Hello. I betrayed the timer again. I yeah, I need to open up the project now. Where were we? So I've decided I'm going to take this further. I mean, it's not a good idea. I wouldn't say it's the brightest of choices, but I just need to first make things. Hello, hello. Okay, that really peaked. I'm not sure if that loud is necessary. Okay, again, um, is everything fine? Okay. Hello again. I've set everything up. So with CSS, I am sorry, CSS everything. CSS is just the attribute now. I'm not gonna rename it because I like the prefix, at least like for now, and it kind of makes sense, CSX, CSS everything, and CSS star and CSS X. They all mean the same thing, so I don't mind that. Um, all right. So here's the to do, or here's the to do, and yeah. So I'm going to be working on this first, which is to get CSS text to be live, as in update immediately. I think that is the way to go. So uh, I'm a little confused whether or not to rely on the content attribute or sorry, content property, or use the CSSX text. I I feel like the content property is the faster way, at least. It's definitely more performant. So it makes sense, but I don't know. Yeah, so I'll get this working probably, and then we'll go into the evaluator to figure out how to get proper values. Um, or maybe we'll do that later. I feel like this one would be interesting to work out. So what I'm thinking is functions in CSS, imperative ones, and this is what this will look like. I kind of last minute sketched it out. I don't know how sane that is or anything. Funk. Let's use the smaller one. 1 second. God damn it. My task list keeps. Mm, let's not shuffle. Just go by order. Just give me a second. Let me figure this out. Can I give all my love to this world? And nothing's gonna change the way we love. I think this is settled. I'm a little iffy if this is the Twitch monitor thing. It's a little weird. Okay. All right. So, uh, yeah. So this thing over here is kind of pointless, isn't it? So, uh, yeah. So this thing over here, yeah, is kind of pointless. Let me just test this out. Is this? Let me just test this out. Oh, I'll have to pause my video. Sorry, I'll have to pause my music first to hear myself. music first to hear myself. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Wait, why did that? The volume? Good enough. Okay, good enough. He's right. I think we should listen to him. It's good enough. Wait, why did that? All right, let's go. Um, okay, I think we can play the music again. So insane, synthesize another strain. So I'll just run the examples again. To-do list, yay. Um, right. So over this thing, right? This would be kind of a way you declare functions. But this thing is kind of redundant, isn't it? Because I'm thinking of having the parameters be labeled anyway. So, hmm, yeah, these things don't actually add much. It just maybe makes the developer feel better. uh, I, I feel like this might actually be harder to evaluate as well. Uh, I mean, it's the last element would be the function, so it's fine. But or yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Um, and if there's multiple arguments here, it would just mean what? It's I have a series of expressions to evaluate, maybe. I live underground. Do-do-do-do-do. Reaching infinity. Do-do-do. Reaching infinity. Okay. Actually, instead of using the label here, I feel like we should use get var. So it would be like just an expression, right? You get a function. Oh, wait, actually, if I do that, then I'll have to keep this on top. I think we should do that actually. Yeah, I think we should refactor eval because right now eval function, I'll just bring it up. Eval uh, always returns a string or string or undefined or void, whatever. It's an eval value. So what I want instead is it should return an ADT, which would be the the result of evaluation. It could be a string, it could be a number, it could be anything, but when I'm using it in conjunction with anything else, when I'm passing it out as a value into CSS, then I would stringify it. I think that's the better way to go. Yeah, yeah, I think we're gonna do that. So this is our eval expression. This is where all of our built-in functions are defined. Yeah, okay. Let's work on the CSS text first, and then we'll get to that. So the thing about CSS text would be that I'd have to add the update listener to every single element. Or no, every single element that has the CSS text property, which I think is fine. The best you've ever had, the best you've ever had. Okay, so in that case, the way I'm handling it would change, right? Because right now what I'm doing is where is the add event listener? Yeah. So right now the way I'm doing it is just on update property and have this event handler, which would evaluate the CSSX update event or CSSX expression for the update event. Uh, we'll have to change this. We'll have to move this outside because now it's not just the update event, it also needs to um, reevaluate text and also needs to reevaluate text when text property is present. So yeah, I feel shit though in general, and also because it feels like maybe this should have been handled. um okay, handle events. Okay, we can take update out and not do anything when it is the update event. This just becomes a no op. I think that's fine. I have no complaints with myself, but right. So if it's not data hook, I know that the event listener hasn't been created yet. I'm just a crosshair. I'm just a shot away from you. We can generalize this, so we can use it in both places. Okay. First of all, let's handle the text or the event handler thing. So event handlers. With you. I'm a little iffy on how to do this. So here's the thing. I've got okay, actually I don't think this will be a problem. I could just get the event type. So event type would be, I guess I already know, which is CSSX underscore on update event. Um, Event handler would just be doing this in addition to some other stuff, which I haven't decided yet. Handler expression, let's parameterize that as well. Don't slow, I say. Why can't it find expression? All right. Expression is not assigned. Oh, expression array. Is that better? No, still nothing. Is not. Oh my god, expression is a string. Ah, I'm a moron. It returns an expression. It returns a list of expressions. Okay, that makes sense. Event handler. I'll give it the on update event. So let's handle that. So property key is event underscore handlers, this guy. So this is a map of all the, yeah, here it is. All the events mapped to the CSS properties that declare those events. Yeah. Okay. So this one would get, right. So now event expression, the names are kind of putting me off. Okay. This thing. Property key and event expression. I'll give it the event expression. Yay! Everything seems fine now. Um, oh, I also need to check whether this is present at all. Yeah. Take me out. Oh, should I parse it beforehand and send it? Because here's the thing. I guess this makes no sense if I explain it without the example. So here's the example. Where is yeah, on submit, right? Right now what I'm doing is when the submit event happens, I parse the whole thing and I evaluate it, evaluate the list of expressions. But should I just evaluate should I just evaluate when the event happens? Should I parse it beforehand? um I feel like that's the way to go, but I also feel like there is a weird thing that you can do now. which is add event listeners dynamically. Like, say I want the container. I mean, the container is the whole thing, but if I want the container to get an event handler when uh, when I submit, right? So if I do update hash container CSSX on click. Oh wait, this wouldn't work anyway. This could work if I put a CSSX on click listener already here with some kind of no operation. I don't know. What can we put here? What's a no op? Get var no op. It doesn't exist, so it wouldn't matter. Anyway, so over here, I could update that property on the handler and make it something like and also why am I on? Oh, okay, that makes sense. On click, I wanted to JS eval alert 2. I don't know, do something. If I reload this, oh, and also I should not use the selector. I should just use uh, this thing. That doesn't matter. Okay. I reload this. I add a new task. Hello. And I add it. And if I click on the container, oh, nothing happens. It didn't work. Let's debug that. So I mean that's something weird that you may be able to do, but if I pass it beforehand, you can't because now it's parsed. Um, my world to lift you up, I could change my life. Here's a container. Okay, so it does have oh, the quotation marks. It comes back to bite me. Damn it. Um, yeah, I don't think there's a clean way around it. It has quotation marks around it, so it evaluates that as a string, so it doesn't do anything. Um, well, that kind of helps me make my decision now. That's how I make all my decisions. It is safe to parse it beforehand, so I think that's what I'll do it as. So something like this, right? Where I take this out. Yay! The compiler says this is fine. I trust the compiler. Event expression. Hey, Sir dies a lot. That's a good username. Hi, what's up? If you want any context as to what is happening here, let me know. This is a little weird. Event handler. Not much. How about you? I'm doing really good. I'm struggling with this stupid project, but other than that, everything's well. Started a new job recently. It has been interesting doing backend REST API dev in C. Are you all right? Is there? Hey, thank you for the follow. Hi.
Hello there.
I hate BL. um,
It was at this moment he knew.
yeah,
He
there
fucked
are
up.
sound alerts. I hope they're loud enough. By the way, I don't know. And also, Sir dies a lot. REST API in C. The web server is on a micro. Whoa, that is legit cool. Yeah. God, that would be painful to work with. I can't imagine. Is that like a platform IO setup or is it a raw, something else, bare metal? Huh? I, I I did a very little amount of microcontroller stuff, so I have no context as to how complicated things can get. But yeah. Uh, okay, what was I doing here? Event handler needs an event, which, yeah, I can give you an event. Any is not my favorite word, but I'm gonna use it anyway. The application dev is pretty much pure C, no libraries. God, holy shit. I I I can't even picture what that code looks like, but oh, that sounds awful. I feel bad for you. um, all right. So again, yes. So the thing that I was handling here is the CSSX text property. Let's actually use CSSX text for the task items, right? Um, where is it? I lost track of it. Okay, I'll just search for task item. All right, here it is. No, where is it? Oh, okay. This thing? Oh, right, task item. Yeah, I am really losing it on this. My job is to work on that, the hardware layer code and the network code. Wow. So what is it exactly? Like the product itself. Uh, right. So here, the way I'm rendering the text on the task text, I forgot that's what it was called. The way I'm doing that is using the after element because I'm setting the CSS property anyway. When I something like I update this, it would just set it right there. So the updates are a lot faster, which is why I was a little confused whether or not to use the content attribute, content property, or just the CSSX text property. But I guess there's use cases for both of them, kind of, right? So it will look something like this text. Now there'll be duplicates with quotes, right? Oh, okay. I mean, surprisingly, that just works. But yeah, when I update this, it would stop working. Right. So this thing doesn't get updated, only this. That's something I need to handle. It's a it's a controller that has local and remote interfaces. All right, all right. It's like one of those temperature controls IoT devices, right? That sounds cool. God. And here I am trying to make CSS a programming language, but yeah. Uh, okay, so this thing would be all right. I also need to check here whether I have the CSSX text property on this guy. Can you tell me a bit about what you're working on? So over here, what we have is CSS, but I'm doing weird things with it. This whole thing, by the way, the to-do app is created entirely in CSS, as in CSS plus this library that I've written. It basically evaluates certain expressions and provides additional, like it extends CSS to be a Turing complete programming language, if that makes sense. So, I mean, it starts at the root. So here you declare what children the root has, root container. And then you can go deeper. You declare the root container. Root container has its own set of children, and that property is useless. I just added that. Then there's the form, which has the on submit property, which does a bunch of stuff. It adds a child, whatever. Basically, it is now a Turing complete programming language where you can build an entire app with just CSS, which is a bad thing to do. Just a disclaimer, don't ever use this, but I did want to fuck around with it to see, how it goes, if this is even possible. And it is, surprisingly. Right. So, yeah, so now I need to get the CSSX text property to work after an update. So, right, if I change something here, the problem is this thing, the CSSX text property, only it's worth a shot. Yeah. Um, so yeah, CSSX text property only updates when the element is mounted. I want it to update every time there is an update on the element. So for that, what I'm thinking of doing, so there is one other problem with this. So I am using the text property here, but I can't do that anymore because yeah, so this element, yeah, I immediately see a problem with what I'm doing. The main thing that has been tough is the absolutely tiny amount of RAM. I'd imagine, yeah, every 5 seconds you're like out of memory. But yeah, I played around with ESP32 a bit ago, just to ESP32 and platform IO, and I would just hit the 100% on the flash immediately. Like there's no like the amount of code that I would push in it, it would just be like, yeah, that's it. That's all the code that you can upload on this. So I didn't even get to the hitting the limit on the RAM. Hey, thank you for the follow, sir. Dies a lot. I'd imagine because of writing pure CSS to make build a REST API. But yeah. Um, okay. Okay. So I've immediately changed my mind on the fact that this thing won't work because uh, task text element doesn't get an update. It's the parent task item that gets an update. So this whole thing has a text property which gets the update. But the child inside it doesn't. So if I want this to work, I'd have to move the text property or the text state down into the text itself, or the task text item, which is stupid. I never did web dev before this week, so jumping into it the first time using C was a right half and a right and a half. Yeah, yeah. I mean, web dev is already as complicated as things can get, but when you add C to it, oof, painful. um, and I've decided I'm going to backpedal on this idea for now. Let's not jump into this. Undo, undo everything, all the hard work. Yeah, I'm 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 pushing the brakes on that one. I'm going to implement functions first, or okay, I'm going to refactor eval first. Let's push this onto the later pile because right now I don't know if this is really necessary because it's more complicated than it's worth. What sort of functionality are you trying to add to CSS? Basically, everything that makes it uh, usable as a complete UI framework, right? So stuff like updating other elements, making API requests, uh, anything to add interactivity, basically. Any event, handling any event, removing any DOM element. So any kind of DOM manipulation. Yeah, so hopefully I'll get it to a state where it's kind of sort of usable. But with the disclaimer that no one is ever supposed to use this. Yeah. I'm just glad I don't have to deal with front end stuff. Ooh. Yes, yes, I can understand that. I'm primarily a front end guy, so let's avoid adding more people to the front end stack. Okay, eval is what I need to do. Uh, so just to add context, eval value only returns a string right now. The reason I did it this way is because uh, when I feed something into or feed something back into CSS, so basically when it says update, I evaluate this entire set of expressions. I get the function name evaluate it, there's a thing here which adds that behavior. This is the if expression, adding delays, evaluating. Oh yeah, I didn't mention that. You can just run JS inside of CSS now. Any kind of JS expression. But yes, so now what I want is to add a function to this, right? So something like uh, what should I call this? Okay, my func. I'm not going to be creative with the names here, right? So if I want this functionality to be inside a function, inside a reusable function, I should be able to do something like this, right? Hmm. Okay, the problem now is if I'm calling this function, how do I feed value into it? The way I was planning to do it is to use this, like call, and then I give it a pair of uh, key value pairs here. By the way, my parser works with key value pairs. I don't even remember why I added that, but it works. So that's all. Right. So I can feed key value pairs into this. Uh, but where do I add this property to? Because right now I don't have an evaluation context to manage any kind of state. Every piece of state that you're managing is through the DOM, right? So if there's a value that you need to update, store is entirely in the DOM. It's a CSS property that you're managing or using the DOM attributes or what else is there? Classes. If you want to toggle a particular state on an element, use classes. So I wonder if it's a good idea to uh, add evaluation context just to get functions working. It would be pretty inconsistent if I did it that way. So I'm thinking maybe um, maybe I can create nah, that's a terrible idea. Okay, what if I when this happens, I create a DOM element in memory, right? So I create a DOM node and then I do the computed property check, whatever. I forgot what it's called, dot get, right? So if I did this to access the property, and before I access this, I add to the DOM style node, style attribute, this would work. Do CSS properties get evaluated when they're not in the DOM? And I said DOM, it's node. Let's experiment with that. Let's go to this console over here. Okay, so let's create a DOM node. Our div is document.create element div. Div.style, I forgot how we do it. Set property. Yeah. Thank you. Autocomplete. Okay. So let's create an X property here. The value is 3. Let's create a Y property here. The value is yo. All right. So now I want to get the computed style map dot get X or hyphen X. Oh, oh, this is so disappointing. Oh, I thought this would work. Wait, is this how you do it? I don't even remember. Oh God, why is Fallout Boys playing? Um, let's go with something else. Let's go, I don't know, this. The contrast between the last two is great. Okay. Oh, the front end guy did jokingly say, "Don't be surprised to see a JavaScript book on your desk if there's any bottlenecks in the pipeline." Yeah. I mean, look at this whole project. This entire project is a bottleneck, so I get that. Yeah. Um. Okay. So I think I totally forgot how you do this. Is this get computed style? There. Okay. Yeah. This is the one. Get property value. Um. No. Oh, so maybe I need to not append child. Oh, my dog is being very cute right now. Oh, he's using the pillow like a pillow. Okay, so now this gets set. If I, okay, so what I think is happening is elements need to be on the DOM node for the style properties to be evaluated, which is bad for me because I don't want to put things on the DOM if they're not actually doing anything. But if they're not doing anything, would it be a problem if I added it to the DOM node? Because if it's just on the body, the property itself doesn't cascade down to any other elements. So there's a little bit of a sandboxing thing going. So it should be safe to do. I could just add a DOM node, add it, add a new DOM node to the body. I can, I guess I can set the display to none just in case there's some div styles that needs to be worked out. Get add the property, get the property. Speaking of bottlenecks, Sir dies a lot. I'm introducing a new bottleneck where you have to add a DOM node to your page to execute a function, which is another level of stupid. Let's do it anyway. Okay, so here's the plan, right? Um, okay, how do I do this, by the way? I guess function itself doesn't really do anything. It just stores the expression that it's given. Um, oh, then I don't even have to evaluate the expression, do I? Oh no, shit. Okay, that's a problem. I can't. Okay, I will have to refactor. Let's work on the refactor first. So let's do type eval, or let's just use eval value. Everything will break, but I guess we can incrementally fix it. All right. So this would be, I forgot, enum. Yeah. Okay. So the first kind of value that we're getting is string, which is fine. What else? So in case of a function, it would be an entire expression. So maybe like um, expression or raw expression, right? Something like this. Oh, comma is not necessary. So I could do it this way, or expression would be, or lazy. Let's just call it lazy, right? Because it's basically lazy evaluation. When this function thing is created, it's basically saying that this thing isn't evaluated till I need it. So semantically, it's just um, a lazy expression. Lazy expressions. Does that make sense? No. Let's just call it lazy. Right. What else? Literal number. Okay, number is another thing. Number is a number. Um, Void is never. Yeah, I think that, I mean, at least for now, that kind of covers. Oh, identifier. Should I? Okay, so far I've used identifiers and strings interchangeably. I don't really need a particular the identify thing only exists because I wanted it to be distinguished in the parser. But now in the evaluation stage, I don't see a reason to have those two be separate. Yeah, yeah. Identifiers are interchangeable with the other thing. Var identifiers, on the other hand, aren't. So let's do that. So if someone just says the hyphen hyphen var, I want it to be distinguished. So that let's keep that. Anything else? Anything that I'm missing? Lazy expression. There are raw values, right? There are, like for example, in the case of calling this function eventually, which would happen something like this. So hyphen hyphen my func, comma, whatever, x. Let's say x is the parameter that I'm passing. I don't know, get var x. So x is 5, y is 3, something like that. Oh, or wait, like I mentioned before, this should be get var, so that we can just pass in an arbitrary expression here. So that expression can be a function or anything else, and this guy would call it. Oh, wait. Oh, I've already used call for something else. We can change the scope to call method, I think. So this call is different. This call is to call a method on a DOM node. Like for example, here it is focusing edit task input. So yeah, let's do call method here. So call, oh my god, call becomes call method. Yay. TypeScript doesn't like what the changes that I've made so far. Let's make it happy for a little bit. Right. In this case, it's just eval value dot string. Oh, I forgot to create the constructors. Const eval value equals constructors eval value. This is the stupid utility that I made for TypeScript to get ADTs. It's kind of, you know, over engineering the problem, but it works, so I'm not gonna complain. Dot number. These ones are kind of simple. All right, I was explaining something. Yes, so this is how I'd call it. So when I call this,
hello, motherfucker.
Hey, Luke Codewalker, hi. I'm getting a lot of good usernames today. What the fuck? Luke Codewalker, Sir Dies a Lot. Holy shit. All right. How you doing, Luke Codewalker? Uh, so, right. I feel okay. So there is a use case here, which is API calls, right? So I'll bring up the sign up form example. Signup.css. Where is the request? Yeah, here it is. So this thing makes a post request, and because it's on the form element, it would use the form data to make that request, which works for now. The problem is there's no way to make a get request now. This request, you can give it the get method here, but you can't really access the value from it, because so far I've only been working with strings, so I can't really, just give it a JSON all of a sudden. So in those situations, I'll need something else here, like a object or JS value, or maybe just an object, right? So this can be any kind of arbitrary object. Does that make sense? Right, I can't just give it object. It's record string comma or any comma any, right? Um, I think that's fine. Uh, right. I okay. So right now I'm not going to deal with it. I don't want to worry about this additional case, but um, let's deal with the rest of it. Right. So eval value dot var identifier, which would give us the var variables. Yeah, in this case it would be eval value dot void. All right, so now it's the get functions turn. Get functions again returns promise eval value. Hmm. Oh, okay. Var name is result of this is eval value. And when I'm trying to access the get variable, I'll have to, yes, get var has to have a var identifier. So in this case, I can just do matches, or should I allow using something else? Should I? Hmm. Util ADT. Let's add a helper function here. Export const. Um, what is this? Match is already used. Is of type. I don't know. I'm not gonna bother myself too much with a thing here. Extends tag. This is the utility, by the way, that gives me all the magic stuff. T and T tag, right? I believe this is the key itself, or the type, kind. Let's call it kind. TypeScript isn't being very kind to me though. Boolean, and the thing would just be tag dot tag is equal to kind. I think so. I think this should just work. Let's try it. Sign up can go to hell. Style.css. And I'm gonna work on test cases now. So yeah, this thing can stay. This can go. Okay. So what I'll do here is if is of type, bring that in. My God, TypeScript doesn't like all this weird special types that I've created. Var name, comma, this should be var identifier. Yeah. If that is the case, I'll return this. Otherwise, I'll throw an error. Or should I not just not do anything? Just yeah, I think I could just return eval value dot void in that case. Yeah, because standard CSS behavior is when things break, nothing really breaks. Everything still works. So if I do it this way, oh, the type is, how do I do that? Assert t tag extends kind. No, wait, I want, shit. Okay, I wanted to narrow the type when I'm done with the conditional, because right now I can't just access the value here because the value doesn't have a fixed type. It didn't narrow down the var identifier. I want it to be narrowed. Ah, shit. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna stick with match. um, I'll keep the if thing for later. Right. So var identifier, because now I can just get the identifier here. So var name, or that would be stupid. Name is this guy. So this would return that. Otherwise, it would return eval.void, eval value.void. Okay, so far makes sense, kind of, almost. If I could remove the redundant code, yeah. Name, wait, what? Oh, do I need to specify the return type now? Eval void, comma, expression, or eval value. Oh my god, typos. Um, oh my god, I did it again. I did this in the last stream and I did it again. Room temperature coffee, ladies and gentlemen, and others. Room temperature coffee. Ah, I mean, I guess I can just keep drinking it. God damn it. Okay, so this thing is name. Get variable gives me a string, but this needs to return eval value. So let's do it this way. Oh, right, this can't be null, so this condition is pointless. Default value is an eval value. Okay. Get variable. Ah, okay. Get variable would also need to return an eval value, right? Because if it's just returning a string, oh no, get variable always returns a string. As in actions.get variable always returns a string because it's the simplified interface, right? You're just getting the CSS property, which is going to be a raw string, and then I'll have to parse it and evaluate it. So I think so far it makes sense. So when I have this, which is value, I'll have to check whether it's undefined. If it's undefined, I give it void. Otherwise, I give it. Or wait, should I? Hmm. Yeah, my brain is a little all over the place. Okay, I'm gonna take like a few minute break, and then I'll be right back. I think that's the way to go, so that I don't burn my brain cells. 5 minute break. I'll be right back. Bye bye. Oh, BRB time. Were you hypnotized by the VRV screen? And I came back like right at the 0, 0. So that's awesome. Okay, we were doing this. So what I'm thinking is I just wrap it in a string no matter what, right? So I could do, if this is undefined, if this is undefined, I can give it the default value. Otherwise, wait, actually I'll have to check that. Let's do value empty string test. Oh wait, this wouldn't get evaluated, right? I doubt it. Value comma default. So when it's computed, god damn it, how do I, is there a way to just see it here? Computed, show all, no, no, okay. I'll just fucking use the thing here. So the first element that is selected dot computed style map dot get, I forgot what I called it, test. Very creative. Oh, okay, so it's an empty string, so empty string doesn't count. I just wanted to make sure that of that. So this would always be undefined. If it's undefined, then I give it the default value. Otherwise, I'll wrap wrap it in a, oh no. Otherwise, I'll evaluate the expression, right? Or do I? Yes, I'll wrap it in a string, right? Oh, fucking hell. Okay, I get it. It's promise eval value, not eval value. Does not satisfy what? Oh, god damn it. I'm struggling with my own utility functions. Yeah, okay, I get it. This is what you want, right? Okay. And now I'm talking to my code. Not a good sign for my mental health. Okay. So when I'm evaluating, when I'm getting a variable, I give the value out as a string. Is that a good idea? Because um, because here's the thing, I don't know how this value will be used. Like if it's being used as a raw string wherever the call is made, um, I don't need to do anything. But if the function needs it to be, that is a little tough decision to make. um, yeah, I think that's the way to go. Let's just give the values out as a string. So even if it's an expression, it'll just be a raw string of that expression. And then when I need to work on it, I can pass and evaluate it. I think that kind of makes sense. um, yes, I'm gonna go with that. Okay, so value void. All right, all right. Let's get on to evaluating these guys. Let's open the test as well. Here is where we'll make all the changes. And god damn it, I didn't update the test case in a while, so I don't think it'll pass. It'll, at least it definitely won't be happy with everything that I'm doing here. So yeah, let's move this out of the way. Let's bring up the test cases. 1, 2, 3. Can test. Oh, watch all. If this works. Let's see if they're all working, by the way. I haven't run the test in a while. I've been very lazy with the testing practices on this project. I mean, it's a shit coding project, so I don't know how seriously I should take things. There it is, a failing test case. Who would have thunk? Wait, oh, I think the failing test case might be related to the changes that I've made so far. Um, yes, it is related to the changes I've made. It's object object. Yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Eval. What I'll do for now is disable everything or create a test case here. Should do stuff and or focus on this, right? Let's just do yo. This should just run that one test case and we should be good. Yay! It works. Right. So, okay, let's finish this off. Okay, don't run the test case yet. I need to refactor the whole thing first. Eval value. Now here what I want is an identifier. Ah, let me, there has to be a better way to do this, I feel. Okay, let's do it the shitty way. Hey, Chantu, hi. How are you doing? Okay. Like I said, let's do it the shitty way. If it's not working, we can maybe, refactor things. Might be a better way to do it. Are you creator of Turing Complete? Wait, no. What? What is Turing? Wait, I feel like we're talking about different Turing Completes. Is that like a service or something? Turing. I mean, if I search Turing Complete, I'll get the definition of Turing Complete. No, 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 no. This Turing Complete means something else. It's Turing Complete as in Turing, Alan Turing computer. Yeah, a machine that computes a problem. So I'm turning CSS into Turing complete language. So that is a misunderstanding, but it's totally fine. Yeah. What was I doing? ID. Right. So here I'm getting an eval value. How do I convert it to a string? Because when I'm adding a class, I'm expecting it to either be an identifier or an entire selector. So any kind of string is acceptable. And also results of var expression would be a string as well. So yeah, any string value is acceptable in this situation, right? Because even identifiers are treated as strings. So that should be fine. Yeah, yeah. I think I'm on the right track. ID, uh, I need an easier way to get values out of things because what I've done this with this utility library, instead of going the Haskell-like way, I've gone the Rust-like way. But I do want that if let destructuring syntax or something that resembles that. If I could get that, that would be great. So if I do is of type, that's like the matches macro in Rust, but sort of, not really. But is there a way to get the value out of it and handle it in
Hello,
the sheet.
motherfucker.
I doubt it. Hey, hi. You are excellent program. Wow. I mean, not everyone who has been watching me would disagree with you. But thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Uh, all right. So you've made me blush, Chanto. You've made me blush. Uh, so what I'm thinking here is if I do get value, I can't really do it like a conditional. So maybe I'll just take a callback that handles it. So I'm just gonna call it if let. Like everything else resembles Haskell, I'm just gonna keep with that theme. So over here, I can give it a tag, I can give it a this thing, and I can give it a callback. So CB is the value. So T tag value. I'm not entirely sure if I'm thinking about this right. Type T. Oh, wait. I'll have to, maybe I'll have to create another thing here for the key. So key extends T tag, and then I can give this guy the key. This guy can have the key as well. This would be the value that the callback is getting, and I'm not expecting it to return anything. So I think that should be fine. And then over here, I can do match on the tag, give it the kind, and whatever value, I can just give it the callback. And otherwise, I'll just return nothing. Oh, it's not Boolean, it's now void. Yay! TypeScript says I'm doing good, so I'm just gonna trust it. All right. So now I can do something like if let. Again, I'm not incredibly proud of this, but if it works, I'm not gonna complain. Okay. Oh, I can do something even weirder. Should I? What if I did something like this? If let this, even Rust doesn't have this feature. So if I do it this way, classes, so I'll have it destructured inside here as args. Okay, this is a big tangent, but I'm gonna go through this. It feels worth it. No. Oh, how do I guess I can map through the list. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. All that applause for writing some shit code. Thank you. um, okay, so what I'm thinking here is for each item, I would get the tag out of it. That makes some. Oh, wait, no, sorry. The tag would stay. The tag is a single value. The key is a list of keys. So array key, a read only array key. No, it's not. Ah, right. It's for triple letters. I can't really do it here because it's. I don't know the length of this beforehand. I only know it when I evaluate it, which means I'll have to provide the as const thing. Fine. I don't mind that. But over here, this would be dot 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 values now, and the tag value. I can see the problem. I'll have to write a recursive definition for this. I'll have to create a tag values type. Oh, I always love when I do weird TypeScript shit because this is just, you know, my field. This is what I excel at, just fucking around with TypeScript. So, right, T. I get a single tag, but I get multiple keys. I'm not entirely sure how to do this. I guess I can extends array string and just go down. If I was code and you program me, I would be honored. You keep dropping compliments like that, it'll go to my head, I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm the best programmer in the world. See, it's that quick. It just takes a few compliments to just turn me into a narcissist. So thank you for that. Um, so if keys extends empty, okay, tail recursive. Let's do tail recursive. Values extends array of t value. I think that makes sense. But I wonder if one of the values is never, would that just turn the whole type into never? That would suck. I don't want that. Yeah, so let's do values. Oh, okay, that doesn't work. T can't be indexed to use value. I'm guessing. I'm just gonna go with any. When in doubt, use any. That's terrible advice, by the way. Don't use any. Any is the worst. Okay, so I just recursively call this guy if it's not empty. I need to destructure this first. So values extends. Oh, I'm on a mark. Start head banging. Okay. So values extends the head info or info value. That is the first value in the list. Dot dot dot, and the rest is info rest. Right? Who cares? If that is the case, I can just give it, oh, not if let, I can just recursively call this again. So T would stay. Keys would be the, wait, no, I did that wrong. I need to destructure the keys, not the values. So the first key stays the same. Rest of keys. I'm pretty good at naming things. Yeah, so over here I can do tag value key. Sorry, tag value t comma key. I'm honestly surprised that this worked. I mean, it didn't, but close enough. Oh, right. I need to do extends string. And that didn't work either. Oh, I need to do extends string. No? Oh, wait, this is incomplete. All right. Tag value does not satisfy the constraint any whatever. Why? Your destiny awaits. Protector of mankind. Does not satisfy the constraint any array. Who's any array? There is no any array here. And also I should definitely make this a tag. I think that should be fine. Maybe I should give it a string. I think I'll have to keep it a string. Doesn't matter. So a tag value t key does not satisfy the constraint any. Oh, I am a bit of a moron if you can't tell already. Values, comma, I need to push it to the list. Yes, now it looks good. So Now I can use this thing over here. And by the way, already TypeScript hates me for doing this because the speed of evaluation is getting slower and slower every second. Um, I think this will just be array key, right? Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. This has to be array key. And this has to be keys because they're referring to the same thing. I need to tell the TypeScript compiler that. So keys, kind keys. All right. So now I have the tag. I've really made things more complicated than they need to be. I mean, usually I'm proud of when I do that, but in this case, well, not a huge fan of the old Akshay man here. Values, I can just map over the kinds and extract the value. Or um, uh, okay, this is type safe. So I can just use any. I love my job. My job involves using a lot of any now. That's what I'm doing. So tag uh, tag dot tag is key. Then I would use tag dot value here. Otherwise, I would use undefined. Is that even a case? I'm not gonna bother doubting myself. Just if it works, it works. I'll get the tag value out of this. I'll get a list of values and I can just call the callback on the values. Any is not assignable to I mean, yes, but for now, just trust me, TypeScript. I know what I'm doing. Not really, but oh shit, semicolon. All right. TypeScript compiler likes me again. If let, should I just write a quick test case for this? I don't know. If let ID and classes. Oh my god, I fucked the whole thing up. Did I? I think so. I did. Ah, I fucked the whole thing up. I was supposed to use multiple tags, not multiple keys. God, well, in that case, type safety would be a little difficult to do. Okay, you know what? Scrapping this whole thing for now. I can't deal with this right now. This is a terrible idea. Okay. So over here, I can do match. I'm just gonna nest it. ID has to be a string. So I'm gonna go with that. This is the ID val. And then over here, classes. Classes also has to be a string. I think I'm fine with that. Classes would also be a string. Or should I have like a two-string function? I think I should. There's a lot of cases where I just want it to be a string. So I could do eval value to string, eval value, it returns a string. match val. If it's a string, it'll just return the string literal as is. String or undefined. Let's do that. Underscore undefined. It returns a string, but it gets an eval value. All right. Undefined is not assignable to, oh, right. The reason I want it to be undefined is because even though it says eval to string, it's still, there are cases where I would explicitly like to know if it is not stringifiable, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think in that situation, this just works. For any other case, don't. So I can do this here. And also over here. Are you proud of me yet? Eval value to string. The TypeScript server is really hating me for doing all of this. I mean, it works, but yeah, not the best thing to do. Eval value dot void. All of these need to return eval value dot void by default. So maybe if I just do this, TypeScript compiler won't hate me for it. The savor, the savor of the gods. Okay, I mean, I'm not incredibly proud of what is happening here, but if it works, I'm not gonna complain. Await, return eval value dot void. Um, Yay. Oh no, I haven't been calling the function. Okay, over here as well. Okay, this is the last one. Yeah. I need to also see if I'm missing any awaits here. I mean, for the most part, it isn't a big deal, but you know, order of operations that could, fuck things up. Await. Yay. Let's go back to this. Get variables done. Over here as well, I need to do the same thing. Eval value to string. Hmm. Eval value. Oh, there are also booleans, by the way. I totally forgot about those. Should I feel like stuff like this could be abstracted out into a boolean type. But then again, I want it to also be stringifiable. So maybe I could, yeah, I think, okay, let's do that thing. Let's create a boolean. I do use boolean quite a bit. So boolean. Um, eval value to string. Over here, I can add a boolean p to b. Same thing for numbers. I mean, I don't have a use case for this yet, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Tech support. Hey, what guitar is behind you? It's a Juarez, a cheap one that I got a while ago. It's rusting over there. It's got dust on it. It's got pencil marks on it when I just got bored and decided to just draw on the neck. But yeah, my guitars are rusting too. True, right? I mean, short-lived hobbies. That's what I've been collecting all these years. Uh, okay, how are you doing, by the way? Uh, okay, eval value to string, eval value to number. Is that a good idea? I mean, I can parse the string. I can try parsing the string. Boolean can Boolean can be typecast to 1 or a 0. I love C. I'm gonna go the C route. Numbers can be numbers. String can be parse int n comma 10. That sounds good. It wasn't even just a hobby for me. I was supposed to be full-time musician. Oh my god. Ended up doing this instead. Yeah. Yeah. Join the club, man. Regretting life choices. That's what we're all here for. Uh, but yeah, what kind of stuff did you play? Any particular bands? I used to be really into like playing Tool. That was my thing. That was just I could play Tool for a very long time, for hours, just going through the playlist. Uh, okay, parse to number. I guess delay function uses delay function uses parse to number. Wait, I forgot how I forgot how this works. Oh, right. It eval expression handles a suffix for it. So I guess I don't need to work with this. Mostly jazz fusion, some prog metal. Nice. Still hope I'll get back to it when I create music for my game. Which game are you working on, by the way? Oh, right. I remember. I remember. You were talking about this game project that you had in mind. Yeah, the RPG thing. Yeah. By the way, I'm also working on a game. It's on the Godot engine. Yeah, I mean, it's not an RPG thing. It's just a small game where you're a penguin and you're jumping on hex tiles. That's it. But yeah, uh, the I guess I think the best way to create music for games is through a MIDI keyboard. I don't know. I've just really enjoyed creating tracks with it. It's great. It's great. Again, another one of the short-lived hobbies that's now lying inside my cupboard over here. But yeah, um, parse number. Oh, right. I don't need to parse it anymore. I can just do eval value to number. I wonder if I should. So eval expression um, turns all the units into numbers. Should I have eval value to number handle that, or should I? Eh, for now, I'm not going to bother with that. I have a MIDI keyboard too. The piano was my first. Oh, nice. Spent many years just studying music theory and harmony instead of doing programming. Okay, you were like legit serious about this. Like seriously thinking about going into this. God, that is awesome. um, oh wait, this won't work. I'll have to handle undefined here. Oof. Is the worst. By the way, do you like intervals? The guys that are playing right now. And defined. Oh, it's not equal to undefined. It is the other way. Okay. Oh, yes, of course. Everyone does now. That's the magic of. Oh, can I do? Is there? What if I add a second parameter to delay? No, that's a terrible idea. Anyways, yeah. Um. Oh, okay, right. Booleans. That's where the tangent started, and I totally forgot what I was doing. Um. Okay. I think I just copy paste this. Oh no. Eval value to Boolean. I guess in this case, is there a reason to have undefined? Or would it just be false? I think it'll just be false. Like for now, everything is false. That's not one of the primitive values. I don't know. I'm not going to do truth checks on those. B is B. Parstring is. If it is a string, yeah, let's just do not as. I'm going to turn the evaluation into JavaScript. Oh, right. Oh, my brain is melting. Oh, oh, wait. Actually, this has another responsibility. Um, yes, this has a very terrible responsibility. It is also handling booleans. So let's. So boolean. If I give it true. Oh, right. Sorry, boolean doesn't parse it. So what I think I'll do is s triple equals true. Okay, I can't even contain myself while doing this. True or okay. Dot includes s dot replace. I think I already have the regex thingy for that here. Because the way CSS gets values, it wraps it in quotation sometimes. So what I'm thinking of doing here is to replace the quotations outside it. God, I really hope I don't go to hell for this. If it's true, it's true. What else is there? Is there another booleanish value that I need to handle? If it's empty, yeah. If it's empty, it's false. Let's do. Yes, let's do. If it's false or it's empty, I can do a not of this, right? So false and empty are values that are that will be considered falsy. Is there anything else? 0, is that one of them? Why the fuck not? You know, it's my thing. I'm making shit up, so let's make 0 falsy. Yeah, I think that's it. Any other string would be truthy. We did it, guys. We did it. Eval value to boolean. We made the worst thing possible. Oh, I've already done false here. I totally forgot. Okay. Eval value to boolean. Boo. That kind of simplifies things, I guess. Yeah. If we've got if. Uh, what else? Delay is error free. JS evaluation. I guess that's also simple because I'm just doing hey, quantity one. I'm getting so many weird usernames today. Hi, how you doing? Um, eval expression. Yeah, this one's simple. JS evaluation. We just want to evaluate the JS string. Yay. Oh wait, there is a problem here. So with eval value to string, I need to remove the quotations, I think. Because is there a case where I need the quotations? No. Hey, I'm doing good. What does the title mean? Okay, I'll a demo time. Let's go. So style.css. Um, I'll also open up the thing here. So this to-do app, it's fully functional. You can, oh, right. It's not fully functional because I'm refactoring. So some of the things are breaking, but for the most part, fully functional. I can delete tasks. I can add new tasks. Right? The whole thing is written in CSS, as in entirely in one CSS file. Right? All the elements getting added. Here's the children main container. Here's the form. And this guy handles the on submit event. So basically, CSS has turned into a Turing complete programming language. So I'm kind of turning it like I'm fleshing it out to, be feature complete and usable as a proper way to build an app. So that's what I'm doing. It's really, really pointless, but if it works, I'm not going to complain. Yes, over here, the problem is some of the string that kill all the non-believers. Yes, we must. CSS, when I access a property from CSS or from the DOM, what I get is what else can you do with them? The non-believers. Who knows? Who knows? They're a species on their own. So yes, when I get a value from CSS, sometimes I get it with quotes around it. Like CSS is being sarcastic, just, oh, you wanted text? Here's a text. So I may need to replace it when I do it here, right? So that I don't have to repeat the same thing again and again. I think that's a good approach. That would solve a lot of problems for me. Like in this case, what I'm doing here, this might become redundant if I do it here. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't actually. No, I'll have to do it in both places. But yes, I'll have to get rid of the quotes. JSMMTH, Smith, J Smith. Oh yes. Hello. What are we doing here then? We are turning CSS into. I think I understand the idea. Are you doing this in TypeScript? Yes. So stuff like this, the interactive stuff or the evaluatable stuff is being parsed and evaluated in TypeScript. Yes, so JS Smith, I'm gonna say it that way, but what we're doing here is basically turning CSS or adding weird features into CSS. Like for example, this is an on submit event. This thing adds an on submit event to the form, and it starts with running prevent default. It adds a child element to a different element. Task list is being referenced by ID here. and then it sets the attribute on text input, and there are other weird things. Basically, now CSS, turning CSS into a programming language. I think that's the title, right? Yeah, turning CSS into a programming language. That's what I'm doing. So it's basically feature complete. Like I can do stuff like this. This entire thing is just one CSS file. So I can delete tasks. I can add hello and do that. So that's just for fun. See real benefit. Oh no, I mean, again, a disclaimer: don't ever use this. This is horrible. What I'm building here is an abomination. Don't ever do this. But you know, it's more like a, is this even possible? The answer is yes. So that's what this is about. Yeah. um, so, okay. Eval value to string. Yes, like I said, so when I access a var from the DOM, I get it with quotes around it. So that's what this replaces. How long have you been working? Oh, hey! Thank you for the
Cheer 100 good
100
stuff.
cheers. Hi. um, it's
Hello,
thank you.
motherfucker.
I appreciate, and also I appreciate the follow as well. God, thank you a lot. It means a lot. I used to stream like in January, like December, January, way back for a little bit, and I just got back. I took a break from streaming. I took a break from being online. So here I am again. Oh,
Hello,
thank you.
motherfucker.
Thank you for the follow. I'm gaining a lot of followers today. God, it's weird. And yeah, Fertility, how long have you been working on this for? I have been working on this for the last week, or I don't know, when did I start working on this? I think the last week. Git log will give me a date here, August 9th. Holy shit, it's been more than a week. Time flies, right? But yeah, on stream, I've only been working on this since like last month or something. So sorry, last 2 days ago, I was here. But before that, I was just working on it offline, just in my own time to experiment with if this is even possible. I love this sound. Hello, motherfucker. Yeah, one of the best sound bites that I've added. What IDE are you using? NeoVim. It's entirely in NeoVim. My whole life is revolves around NeoVim now, so which is it's an amazing IDE. Huge fanboy of this. I just called it an IDE, so if there are people who use NeoVim would be mad at me, but never use it. Yeah, it's like you have to invest time into setting things up, and if you're not up to it, nobody likes it. But other than that, it's a very good piece of technology. All right, what was I doing? So this guy. Again, this guy is like eval value. Actually, these helpers are very useful now. I could just wrap things in eval value to string where I just want it to be a string, right? Okay, that looks good. Also invest time into it when it breaks randomly. Yes. Oh, by the way, which actually reminds me, I've been doing another thing, which is again a random tangent that I'm going on now. Plague.nix. Sorry, not this. I'll just bring up my actual refactoring thingy. Here it is. So I am combining the power of Nix with the power of NeoVim. I'm going to manage my entire plugin management thingy. So I'm not going to use like LazyVim or Packer or anything. Just everything inside a Flake, and they reference specific modules, Lua modules. So everything will be managed entirely in Flake, and the benefit of that is I get a flake.lock file, which will make my life better. I won't have to just update things out of nowhere. I can just selectively do things. It's nice. Why would you use NeoVim over VS Code, Sublime, or any other IDE? It's it's hard to describe to people who haven't used it. It makes you feel really fast. Like, it's hard to tell whether you are subjectively fast, but I'll guarantee you this: you'll feel like 1,000 times faster when you get used to this. Like, movements are a lot smoother. Interacting with changing things in the element are a lot faster. You just have all of that mapped out in your head, all the keys that you need to press, which is kind of nice. Tech support. I need to get into Flakes. I just played with shell.mix. Yeah, I've been getting into Flakes for a very long time, for years now. But now I finally kind of got into it. So let's see. Let's see how it. Flakes, so far I've really liked it. I definitely like how it looks though. That purple theme looks so good. Yeah, it's a material theme, but I've disabled the background thing for it, which, you know, it's kind of blends in with everything else in my system. So you're alive. Yes, it's been a while. It's been months, but I'm here. I'm here now. Again, not consistently, but occasionally I'll pop in, show my face, and then fuck off. That's the plan. TSTS. Yeah, I mean, today it's more CSS. TSTS is just the background of what makes the CSS work. We're making CSS Turing complete. Here it is, all the behavior. But yes. Oh, I've been refactoring for so long. Holy shit. I've been procrastinating on this refactor. Whereas, oh, it's only been 2 hours. In my head, it's been like years since I started refactoring, but okay. Those were disapproving noises. Oh, that actually makes sense. Oh, this is Slippy Goat, by the way. I don't know which nick I had last. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, I confused you with someone else. Hi, Slippy. God. How are you doing? It's been so long. I've missed you. Uh, okay. Where is. I keep losing track of what I was doing. Okay. Get variable works. Update. All right. All right. I think I'm back on track. So, do you live in India or from India? Yes, India. Live in India. And also from India. And given. There was a brief point where I thought you died or something. I mean, died for the internet, sure. The internet, you can just assume I'm dead. Um, okay, stuff like this I can't do anymore. Damn it. Which is okay. Anyways, for a brief, do you live in India? Did I miss anything? Okay. So what happened to that job interview you were doing? I was, and then I kind of decided that I didn't want it. I didn't proceed with the interviews after that. I wanted to extend my break because I was not, I was feeling pretty anxious at the time. So I decided I would just take some time and just work on other stuff, my hobbies and shit. So I started doing that for a while. And also internet. I started just disconnecting from the internet for the most part. And now I'm actually looking for a job. I've got an offer, which I'm going to join soon. And yeah, that's about it. That's where the status is. Also, you were saying something about NeoVim people would be pissed at you calling it an ID. Yes. I mean, NeoVim it starts off as a basic editor, text editor, and then you add things to it. I mean, now, okay, NeoVim and Vim, that would be the distinction, but yeah. NeoVim would be kind of an ID once you get done with setting it up. So without that, it's a text editor, but that's basically it. Are you going to write non-TS languages at your new gig? Yes. Ruby on Rails. That I think that's gonna be fun. I mean, I like the Ruby language itself, so looking forward to that. I know nothing about the language though, so it'll take a bit to get there. Oh, I see. So I have to set up each language on NeoVim separately. Not if you're using an existing distribution. Like, for example, if you just go with lazy Vim, is that what that's called? Yes. NeoVim config for the lazy. You can just uh, pick this up and get started with it. You know, it'll just be out of the box, it'll just work. So you won't have to worry about setting everything up. Otherwise, you have to go through the process of setting up LSP individually. It's basically like VS Code, installing plugins and all that, extensions. But yeah, there are a lot of plugins that make this process a lot easier for you. So tech support. I've seen some messy Ruby code bases. My friend from college was showing me some stuff he was working on at work, and I was hyperventilating as a result. Yes, yes. I mean, uh, Ruby is it's it's like the people that I've spoken to about Ruby, you either really hate it or you really love it. It's that polarizing. It's where the people who like Ruby really like Ruby, and everything else is just Ruby done wrong. But yeah, it's I think it's great. I think it's a pretty decent language, but let's see. I'm so happy Control Shift T exists. I accidentally put my hand on the keyboard and it exited Twitch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. I mean, it's even worse when you're using NeoVim, by the way, but you have the undo key. Like for example, uh, stuff like X, pressing X just deletes it, and everything you do instead of just adding text, it does weirder things. So it depends how your key bindings are. All oop all the time. Yes, I feel like Ruby does a lot of things well, in the sense that it supports many different paradigms and it just picks the best parts of those paradigms. So yeah, you like Ruby. Nice, nice. Have you like professionally worked on Ruby and like built stuff on it? It does OOP better than Java. Definitely. I mean, uh, Java doesn't do anything that well, but I'm not gonna complain about it now. But let's just say I am not a huge fan. Uh, we had a Rails backend for a project. Ooh, ooh, nice. Tech support. That reminds me. I was setting up a melange project. I don't have no idea what that is, and it made me edit an OPAM file in Nano because I hadn't set NeoVim as a default editor, and I had no idea how to do anything with it. Yeah, you were mentioning using Nano instead on my last stream as well. So yeah, yeah, Nano is a tool for the experts. You know, us noobs won't be able to uh, work on Nano. It's just a little too extreme. We'll stick with NeoVim for now. NeoVim gets NeoVim is much easier to use. Uh, yeah, but the thing with Rails is because it's so convention oriented, you need to learn yeah, because before it becomes effortless. True, true. Um, I mean, Rails is like the inspiration for so many different frameworks, so it kind of makes sense. Oh, Camel, yay! Emmet's JavaScript. Oh, is it? Oh, so is it like JSO Camel? That was a thing, right? JS of Camel. I've used this before. Is it like a fleshed out JS of Camel or? Hmm. I thought this was like the standard for this. Was an OCaml to JS compiler. Yes. Yes, this is a spiritual successor. Oh, nice. Yeah, Melange, Rescript are different syntaxes. So I'm guessing Melange only supports OCaml, or is it all the buckle script stuff? Melange are compatible. Rescript aren't very compatible anymore. Rescript, yeah, true. I mean, the buckle script guys just went their own way with the language, which I think which is nice. Hey, C and Shelly, hi, how are you doing? How are you doing? We are from Austria. Austria. Austria? I, is that I'm terrible at geography, so if that is something that okay, Austria I know. Austria. Where do I go in Austria? Okay, I have no idea this was a thing. Very new. I mean, you can blame me for this because I have no idea or no concept of geography. I can't point to countries at a map. Don't ask me to do that either. uh, uh, do you prefer Windows 11 or 10? Come on, you can't ask a controversial thing like that. Oh my God, Windows? Windows? Yeah, I just, I'm so disappointed that you asked me that for TT. That is just, oh, you hurt my feelings. He prefers Nix. Yes, this is Nix OS. It's Linux. It's Linux done right. I'm just gonna say that. Yes, Hellstan. Where haben die Frun? Wow, I love reading German. It makes me so aggressive all of a sudden. I don't know. Whenever I read German, it's just like uh, it's just very aggressive. Okay, my internet doesn't like it. My internet isn't a huge fan of your country, I think. Beautiful landscape, I can say that. I'm guessing you're just going to be mistaken for Austria for the most part. Google thinks you're from Austria. Um, Nick's Home Manager was so lovely. Yes, I'm a huge fan of Home Manager. Oh my God. It does a lot of config options. It's very easy. I meant to go NixOS, but ended up getting a damn MacBook. You can go with Nix on a MacBook. Nix Darwin is a thing. You can really make the most out of your system if you go with Nix Darwin. The only time I use Linux is on a virtual machine. Yeah, I mean, if you're, for the most part, if you're comfortable with your operating system, just, if you can get things done on your operating system, just use it. It's like, I like to pretend to be really opinionated, but for the most part, it's like, you do you. You just, have fun. I know but it's not the same. Yeah, Nick's Darwin is a cheap imitation. I guess I should check it out. Yeah, try it. I don't understand what you say. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know if my speech might be too fast. The accent might not be all that understandable, but let's see. Uh, I've had the same i3 config for years and hate macOS window management. Yes, yes. I mean, uh, you'll have to unlearn a lot of the i3 stuff to actually use it. Uh, you'll have to just go entirely the Mac way and rely on your touchpad to move around. Let's. Uh, do any of you guys know what to do if my SSD won't format when I've formatted it on a different computer? No idea. I just usually just, oh, tech support is here, by the way. Tech support. You can ask tech support. He'll help you. Um, yeah. On Windows, to be clear. Ooh, have you tried turning it off and on again? That should do it. That should do it. To be clear, Windows. um, okay, I'm going to. I totally got sidetracked so much. Holy shit! I'm doing something completely different now. Uh, ID is eval value or undefined. I'm so bored with this refactor, to be honest. I've just been on this for like so long. I wish there was a faster way to do this. Stuff like this would be really hard to do because now I'm handling these types differently, so I'll have to evaluate them individually, which I'm not a huge fan of. Let's just do await promise.all. I think if I could type correctly. No, no, time for the charger. I could never be seen. Eval expression. Args 0. Oh my god, I hate this then. God. Okay. Is there a better way to do this? Let's think. I need ID name value. Set attribute would have all of them be strings. So I think maybe I can get away with calling I can get away with calling eval to string on all of them, just mapping over it. Pattern match, yes. It's more than just pattern matching. It's ADTs in TypeScript that I've done. Look at that. Look at that. Eval value, string, number, boolean, lazy expression, var identify. It's all of them. This just reminds me that I haven't put enough time into crafting interpreter's book yet. I ended up having to write a parser for my startup, but that's the last time I touched anything remotely fun. Yeah, I mean it's tedious, to be honest. I wrote an entire parser combinator library for this project. It's stupid. I'm doing so much work for nothing for this shit coding project. What's at args one dot dot? Wait, what did I do? Is there a one dot? I don't wait. What's at args one dot dot? I don't think that's a valid syntax. I don't think that would work. I mean in the rest of the positions. Yes. So args. Oh yeah, this is one by the way. Args 0 is the function. So args. Oh no. Sorry, it is that. Args is the arguments for the function that I've just called, and I'm pattern matching on the string here. So if it's a set attribute, this is the arguments that set attribute gets. And by the way, I don't know if I've really put the context of this project into everyone's head. This is basically where it's getting used. So set attribute, it gets, in this case, it's an identifier, another identifier, and then a string literal. I'm always surprised at how concise parser combinator libraries can be. Yes, my parser combinator isn't, but in general, yes, it's it's really pleasant to work with parser combinators as opposed to parsing things by hand. Holy shit, it's like I mean, I'm always surprised at how it just works. You know, it intuitively makes sense, and then you write it, and then it just works. So, which is kind of cool. You don't have to think about every single case every time. Like for example, this attribute parser. Yeah, it's between two square braces. You have an identifier followed by an equal sign followed by a value. You can just see what it parses right here, which is cool. The good thing, I have a tutorial with me because all I see on UVim is the command prompt. Yeah. Yeah, I found all the symbols used in parsec confusing, but when I wrote one in TS, it was way easier to make sense of. True, true. I mean, Haskell in general has a problem with too many operators. I guess it's a good thing and a bad thing, you know. Um, yeah. Okay. What was I doing? Trying to figure out how to work with this. Yes. I think I'll just use eval args for this, right? Hmm. Yes, let's just go with that. And on top of this, I'll just do dot map eval value. Holy shit! Tech support, help! My NVIM server, sorry, TS server is slow as hell. What do I do? I can't start it again. I can't just. Okay, it's frozen now. I'm going to restart the LSP server. There's no other way. This has to do it. It's still slow. What's taking so long? Node.js. I'm gonna just quit out of things that I'm not using. Play browser can fuck off. Okay. Oh, yeah, found it. I write a few hours of Haskell once every 6 months or so every time. I end up having forgotten everything I'd learned the last time. OCaml seems to be much better in that regard. Yes, true, true. OCaml has very few concepts that you have to immediately keep in mind, which I really appreciate about the language. OCaml is great. So NeoVim is like a build your own IDE. Yes, sort of. NeoVim by itself is build your own IDE. But there are a lot of, like I said, distributions that you can just pick up and have NeoVim experience without having to put too much work into it, which I think most people would prefer that. So that is definitely the way to go in that case. Use VS Code. Yeah. There's a reason I just use VS Code for TS. No, I'm not gonna. I feel like shit when I use VS Code because I just have to, you know, move my hand around to my mouse, which not a huge fan of. Um, did you build your own ID or use someone else's? I built my own. I'm not going to say I won't suggest that to everyone though. I built my own because I just enjoy fucking around with things. It's just, fun to figure things out like that by yourself. So I went that way. But usually, if you want an IDE and you don't want to work, just spend so much time on getting it set up, then definitely the way to go is the normal using the distribution. I have hundreds of custom key maps on VS Code. I find it works even nicer than NeoVim for key codes, which I prefer more than leader-based bindings. Yeah, I guess you're a person who would appreciate Emacs over NeoVim. You know, it's depending on a lot of specific key codes, but I have just been used to that. My pinky doesn't reach for the leader all that much because my local leader is space. So a lot of my key bindings just use space followed by whatever key bindings, which I find fun. Fun to use my thumb. But yeah. Set attribute, action.set attribute, ID. TS isn't complaining, which I find very surprising. I feel like it should. How did that just work? Eval value to string. Okay, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I guess that's all right. In this case, I can return the value back to set attribute, but I don't think there's a use case where I'd need that. I'm thinking of making this more like a composition, like a functional language, functional programming language, in the sense that um, even though these are sequential actions that you're taking place, but you can also sequentially pass the value, and the value would be available in some way in the context of the evaluator's context. I don't know if I want to go that complex of a route though. Um, I like NeoVim, but keycodes. Yeah. I remapped caps to control, which makes all the difference. I have caps to be uh, escape when I tap it and control when I hold it, which again, really good experience. But then I also have the habit of going for the escape key in the corner of my keyboard sometimes, so which is which is hard habit to get out of. On unfortunately, the issue is spacebar sounds terrible. Spacebar is the best. Holy shit. It's like when you do this, it's just the thumb, and you have two thumbs, so you can press the spacebar twice as fast. But yeah, it can be awkward sometimes because it's your hands are this, so you have to do this. Um, CSS lambda calculus. That is what I'm going for now. Yes, but they sound rattly on my keyboard. Yeah, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Uh, I'm not gonna return value here. Anyways, fuck that. Oh my god, this is so slow. What is going on? Um, I'm gonna do the same thing here because even update, because it's updating a CSS property, it has to be um, a value. So it makes sense, kind of. Um, eval value to string. See, everything I type is like seconds delay now. I'll have to like restart my editor now. It's only been like the last few weeks where I've had this trouble, but yeah. Can I tell you a story? Yes, please. Yes, please. When I get a keyboard with a split spacebar, I'll happily go back to leader keypad. Yeah, true. I would love that. I've got like a keychron thingy here, which for the most part, really good. But split keyboards would have been like, I would have felt like a tech genius if I start using split keyboards. And then I'd have a really hard time going back to any other keyboard. Um, I use uh, WebStorm is the only editor where that doesn't happen, but the type inference sucks. Ooh, really? I mean, if I use WebStorm, I'd have an even shittier experience than this in terms of it being slow. But yeah, um, I've had a really bad experience dealing with WebStorm all that much. Uh, I developed a virus to get access to my school's computer files. Nice. Because I only have access to the downloads folder. Good. I was trying to create a JSON parser in the TS TypeScript type system, but WebStorm wouldn't narrow types down at all. Yeah. It also sucks with TRPC. Wait, WebStorm also uses TS server, I'd imagine, right? Because hmm, that is interesting that it doesn't narrow the types down because it feels like something that the TS server would be handling and not WebStorm themselves. Um, yeah, man, Flash, hi. Emac greater than Vim. Come on, you can't insult me like this. But no, I like Emacs too. By the way, I'm a Emacs fan as well. Um, but yeah, I just Emacs evil mode kind of person, but still, it's a good tool. Uh, I and I could delete the firewall and get. Oh, we have like school firewall, and I could delete the firewall and get it back from the trash. So it's like never, nothing ever even happened. Nice, nice, nice. I did something like that too back in the days. Like when I was in school, I So their website had a SQL injection error, like SQL injection vulnerability in the login, admin login. So it's like, it was like a simple, it wasn't even like a complex, like time-based attack or a number, what was that? Int-based attack. It was just, the standard colon, sorry, quote, equal, whatever. I did that, got in. I started sending SMS through their backend system to a few of my friends, telling them that they need to go to school to getting a certificate or something. It was like a stupid prank, and the next day I told them that that was me, but it was like a good way to brag about it. But yeah, um, I think they still have something on their own. What, Webstorm? Oh, they have their own thing for Webstorm. Whoa, why though? I mean, wouldn't you want to use like a standard tool? I mean, I guess TS server like now right now is not in the best of shapes, but it should have been like something they all use, right? Sweet. Have you been playing with computers since school? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it wasn't like I understood code back then. Like the most interaction I had with code in school was I would compile random code examples that I get online, like the Snake game. I ran Snake game on my machine, and then I tried. It was written in C++. I started trying to read the code. I didn't understand any of it, but it was fun. um, yeah, I keep getting. Uh, wait. Oh no. Did I delete something? No. Okay. Yeah, like I was saying, C++ was the first place where I struggled, to be completely honest. Attribute. It only takes two arguments in this case. Okay, I'm gonna restart my editor. This is like unacceptably slow. I can't take this anymore. Okay, I know where to start. Let me just write this into a session so I can come back to this. Let's take a second and wait for everything to come back to normal. Imagine a new programmer looking at modern C++ books. I would run. Yeah. Holy shit. C++ is like, honestly, like people who write C++ are a huge fan of it. Like they like C++, that's why they're writing it. Um, it's the same thing with, like I mentioned with Ruby. People who use Ruby are a huge fan of C++. Although I would say in case of C++, I mean, there are better alternatives. Why not just, yeah. Okay, string or undefined. Const val equals, okay, it's slightly better now. Val is return, val is undefined. I can't spell undefined. Eval value dot void. Otherwise, I would return eval value dot string val. Oh, I forgot to await. Yeah. Attribute works. C++ is just Stockholm syndrome. Exactly. People who write it for long enough can't imagine any other language being better. This works. This also kind of works. Yeah, I guess in this case I can do eval value to string. Yeah, I think in this case I'll have to do like a ternary thing. because I want it to allow. Oh, no, 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 no. I wanted to do this because even if they pass empty string, I want to make a request to a post. I want to make a post request instead of just, yeah, let's do it this way. I don't know why it's, oh, right. Ternary, I forgot to do that. Yeah, let's do eval value to string here as well because URL will be a string. Yes. Okay, how long has it been? Yeah, 1.5 hour, more than 1.5 hours of refactoring. I don't know how much longer I can take this. It's too much. It's too much refactoring. What is this? Actions, remove element. This is an identifier, so it kind of makes sense to do eval value to string. And const selector equals that guy. And I just give it a selector. If selector.
Hello, motherfucker.
Selector. Hey, Radik. Okay, usernames are really hard to read. Radikesham. I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Have a seat. Refreshments in the corner. Okay, I think if you need any context with what is happening, what I'm doing, let me know. I barely have the context to what I'm doing, so I'll try my best to explain. Okay, so so call method has a set of arguments after it, so which makes sense to evaluate all of them. And ID is compulsory in that case. So, oh wait, I don't know how to parse the methods then, because method args are results of expression. So when I'm calling a method on a DOM element, I want to be able to call it with a value that is not a string. Oh shit. I don't know how to do this. Okay, you know what? I might be overcomplicating things. Let's just go with, let's just map over it to string. Map eval value to string. We'll deal with the problems when we get to it. String or undefined? Right. I guess it makes sense for it to be string or undefined. So, wait, it is string or, oh, sorry, no. String or undefined. It used to be eval value, but then I changed the definition of eval value. Okay, I think we're done with the refactor. Let's see our example working. Localhost, to-do list. Potty. Sorry, I was in the bathroom. It's all right. You can go to the bathroom. After drinking the refreshments, you will have to go to the bathroom, which I understand. Okay, this thing works, surprisingly. Okay, that kind of behaves weirdly because when I click it first, it doesn't set the value. Then I click it again, it sets the value. I thought I was doing it on click. Okay, I mean, it works, so I'm not gonna complain too much. It all works. Oh, wait, sorry, I didn't even build this project. God damn it. I don't know if it works yet. Let's build it. Thank you. Thank you, TypeScript. God, eval, I'm not done with the refactor yet. It's gonna haunt me for a few more. Some of that is this. I don't care about that. Is there anything else that I need to deal with? If I were to TTS something, what would it be? Do your worst. I'd probably say for chipmunk noise because that is annoying. I've got that. I've got chipmunk noise.
Are you talking about this? We can do this. We can, the rest of the stream can be this. I'm sure you appreciate this. This is so much better, right? The regular voice was so annoying. God, that is annoying. Yeah, you're talking about my regular voice, right? This is better.
I know. Back to normal. Text to string. Oh, wait, I can just. Wait, where is this error coming from? Oh, index.ps. Oh, right. I didn't even handle it here. God. Let's see. Eval expression. Right. So if I'm doing string, I think it makes sense to just do the stringification here. Eval expression as string. I think that's what I'll do. I'll create an eval expression as string, which would just stringify the result of the expression. I'm not a huge fan of that, but export const eval expression as string equals the same thing, but instead of returning eval value, I'll return a string or undefined. So it'll just be await. Okay, this is slowing down again. It's very disorienting when it kind of slows down like that. I've typed things and minutes later things happen. Value to string. Okay. I mean, TypeScript isn't complaining yet. Eval value as expression. Yes. Is there anything else on this file? No. Again, I'm only recently getting into web development. I've mostly been in software development. Nice. What's the difference between TypeScript and JavaScript? They're the same thing. They're the same thing. Everyone's gonna lie to you and tell you, "Ooh, TypeScript has types." It's an illusion.
Hello,
It's fun to write,
motherfucker.
but it's an illusion. So take it for what it is. Vor Vormungander. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And are they used together or separate? I mean, TypeScript is basically JavaScript. You're basically writing JavaScript with some level of compile time thingy to keep yourself from going insane. I think that's the objective there. But yeah, I do like TypeScript a lot though. It really is amazing to work with. Oh, there's still an issue. Keep going. Oh, I don't know if I want to, to be honest. Um, but would you use them together in the same program, or is it one or the other? You can use them together. Like they're completely interoperable with each other. You just, when you're using TypeScript, you just have to have a build system. When you're just using JavaScript, you don't need a build system. That's basically it. Right, eval value is not assignable to type string. Ooh. Wait. Why would, okay. I mean, declarations, let's take a look where the error is not assignable to eval value is, okay. That makes sense. I'm doing eval expression here. Okay, this is funny, the fact that I did this. What was this for? I don't even remember. Catch console one E. Evaluate declarations. Yes, I guess it makes sense. Because, I mean, in the CSS world, you're not really like running, you're not throwing exceptions in CSS. If it doesn't work, just throw a warning and then fuck off. That's what CSS is all about. Opportunity. Is TypeScript used for anything besides web development? TypeScript is everywhere. Holy shit. People are using TypeScript for things that shouldn't be TypeScript. I forgot what it's called. I think they just released it, right? Device script. Yes. You're running TypeScript on a microcontroller here. People are doing this. Someone needs to go tell them this is not a good idea. I don't know why they thought it was. Stop it. Nobody asked for this. Everyone was fine doing TypeScript, microcontroller stuff, and like bare metal. You're supposed to get performance out of it, not run garbage collector. I don't even know if it runs garbage collector. I don't know how this works. It seems like not something you should be doing. Networking. I genuinely, I was speechless when I saw this. I don't even know how they're doing this. So Raspberry Pi not Raspberry Pi. Like this is not even like Raspberry Pi. Raspberry Pi is entire Linux, right? So you can basically run anything. This is microcontrollers. This is Raspberry Pi Pico and ESP32 and Arduino, microcontrollers. That's what this is doing. It's stupid. I mean, okay, I can't judge it for being stupid because I don't know how this works yet. But on the surface, this seems like a bad idea. Yeah, well, if it works, it works. I've never tried it. I should, I think. I should play around with it. I've got an ESP32 sitting in there. I only did some, and also an Arduino. I only have done some basic like platform IO stuff in it, which is fun. A 4-in-1 package. Things that shouldn't be packaged. Okay, this thing. If it's undefined, I do need to. I wonder if I should just do eval value dot void. Yeah. Oh, eval value isn't. Oh, I didn't export it from you. God damn it. Export. Export. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this, by the way. Using the same name for the type and a value. For the most part, TypeScript knows what I'm referring to when I use it. And if I want to be explicit about it, I can do import type eval instead of import eval, which also works, but I don't know. It works, so I guess it's fine. Right, eval value. Let's auto import this TS server. Help me out here. Okay, so when this is the case, I can just do, or over here, I can just do, oh wait, I don't even have to do that. I can just eval expression as string. Implicitly as in any type. Yeah, I need it to be in any type. Don't try to complicate things. Cannot find name that. Auto import. Yeah. Oh, I used to do Arduino, but I lost so many LEDs, these wire potentiometers, that I couldn't even do it. And did you burn them? So many LED wires, potentiometer. Yeah, it's troubling. Every time you add an LED, there has to be a grounding resistor. It's yeah. I totally get that. Arduino coding is similar to Java. It's C++, so I guess pretty close. But I wouldn't code Java for an Arduino. A platform IO, by the way, is really good. Platform IO. It's like a generic, it's Arduino. It's a generic Arduino platform for everything, and you can just build it. You don't need the Arduino IDE for running things. It's just nice. Like I said, I like using Vim, NeoVim for everything. So when I use this, I don't want to use the Arduino IDE. So when I use this, it just works. So I don't have to worry about anything. This is a great tool, by the way. I love this. Yes, back to what we were doing, running this. Oh no. Okay, this should be a warning. I don't know how to turn it into a warning. Fuck it. I'm just gonna fix it, I guess. All right. Hello. Delete. Yeah, the clicking thing I need to handle. But other than that, it all seems to be working. It gets my seal of approval. I can't see myself using Arduino in any real life invention. Yeah, yeah. Arduino is, just a toy. You play with it and then you throw it away. That's all it's for. Um, I mean, I think ESP32 is the best one. I just feel like it's small, it's cheap, it has Wi-Fi, it has Bluetooth, it has everything you need. Nothing to worry about. It's the best. If you don't want all of that features, STM32. Yeah. Okay. What is there anything else? Again, I forgot to commit. Did I do anything good? Oh, no, I just refactored. Okay, then that's fine. I always forget to commit, and then a while later, it's just a bunch of files, and then I have to figure out how to split them. It's annoying. I should have an alert like every 5 minutes. It just tells me, you committed your changes? Um, okay, so I am at a state where I've kind of gotten it working. I don't need to do anything else. I think I'm gonna take like a few minutes break, just grab a snack or something, and I'll be right back. Listen to dance, Gavin, dance. Enjoy the music. Um, oof. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll miss you. Where's the BRB time? Yes. Bye bye. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Hello. And he is back too. Hi. You were sleeping, right? Can you go back to doing that? I just you're live on camera now. What do you have to say for yourself? Stop sniffing my laptop. Stop sniffing the camera. Yeah. Enough, enough, enough. Fuzzy, fuzzy. Relax. What's up? What do you want? Can I help you with something? Hmm? Are you just here for the scratches? Can you just go back to sleep? Please? Please, little child. Go back to sleep. I'm gonna talk so much shit about. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Me too. What a weird guy. I hate animals. Hate is strong. I dislike animals. Yeah, I like this one particular animal. He's a parasite. He lives in my house. I have to feed him though every day. And all I get in return is stop it. He's chewing the thing. Yeah, all I get in return is destroyed furniture. So that's a good trade-off, right? I feel like that's the best deal you're ever gonna get with an animal living in your place. Um, but stop that. Yeah. Babysitting mode needs to be disabled for a little bit. Okay. Um, let me. What was I doing before this? I need to get back to. By the way, when I got up, when I was taking the pic, when I got up from my chair, I realized my leg fell asleep and I didn't even know. I've been sitting for so long. Very shit. I've never sat for this long at durations of time, like other than when I'm streaming. So I need to occasionally get up and do a little bit of a walk around the room and come back because God doesn't seem like the healthiest of choice. Okay. Um, what was I working on? I built it. Oh yes, I refactored it, which now is the fun part. I can. Oh god damn. I can check that out of the list. Yay. Now I can implement functions and function calls. I don't know um, how I want to do this. I think I've already got the eval value thing set up, so I can just return an eval val and then I'll have to work with the call function where I can just get it as a function. I think that's all right for the most part. What I'm thinking is if call function returns uh, if the call function returns sorry, if the call function gets something that's not a function, I just, you know, return it as is. I don't do anything with it. That seems like the CSS way of doing it, where you just ignore all the errors. It seems consistent with everything I'm doing here. Why do Indians grow beard so much facial hair? I want a beard like that. Yeah, you're just genetically hairy at this point. This is what I am. But yeah, that beard is a result of being lazy. You know, you don't have to choose to have a beard anymore. You just have it by default. Um, okay. I think I'll just maybe do it in an example. I don't know how to go ahead with this. Uh, I Okay, let's close the file that I don't need. I think this one is one of them. This one can also fuck off. I don't. This one is this one as well. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. Um, is it also like that in the armpits? Of course it is. Of course it is. Everywhere, by the way. It's always hairy. Everything is hairy. So, welcome to Disgusting Topics with Akshay. Hi, I'm your host, Akshay. Let's discuss where all I've got hair. Let's start with the armpits. Okay. Um, I need to do a lot of boilerplating for this guy to work. TypeScript won't like it if I don't. Yeah, add class, remove class can go away. Delay can go away, GSEval, CSX, update variable, get attribute can stay, set attribute can fuck off. Yeah, that looks all right. I'll just have to. You know what? Is it time for a macro? I think it's time for a macro. I always get nervous when I'm recording macros, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's do it. Repeat after me. Q Q Q Q. Percent to go down here. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, fuck it. Colon. After the colon, I just need to go jest.fn. Oh no. Let's restart the recording of the macro. I fucked up. I should plan macros. I'm always scared my macro is going to go wrong. Exactly, right? I'm always nervous when I start recording them. Let's go. Let's go. Second time's a charm. Let's do QQ. D percent. Perfect. C jest.fn bracket colon. Perfect. Maybe. I don't know. Oh no, that wouldn't. Okay, that would work. Okay, let's do this. Oh, god damn it! I forgot to. I forgot to stop recording. At Q, I think this should work. Yes, but it didn't add the comma at the end. Okay, this went horribly wrong immediately. Oh, right. Okay, I can work with that. I don't need it to work perfectly. I'll add the commas later. I could have recorded the much better macro, to be honest. But this is fine. That's the best I can do when I'm nervous about being watched by people. um, I'm going to move it the wrong way or accidentally click my side button. Yeah, always something. It's always something. I've never used like a generic macro for my entire system. I've only like played around with NeoVim's macros, but yeah, macros are fucking nerve-wracking. All right, so this should work. I should add a test case first. So let's do const expression equals. Oh wait, parse expression. Do I have a parse expression? I think that's what I need. Parser. I just want to parse a single expression. Parse declaration, no. Declaration parser, expression parser. This doesn't have a. Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't need to. If it errors out, I'm fine with it. So let's export this expression parser and use it directly. So expression parser, I'll give it. I don't know. Punk. What else? What should this do? What should this function do? I guess we can make a toggle function. I think that makes sense. So if get var b bool if it is true, I'll return false. Otherwise, I'll return true. Yay, we've got a function. And it depends on the var attribute. So I'm not doing the like parameter declaration here because it doesn't really add anything. Because the way I'm working with this, it's always going to be a named property because I want to do it the CSS way of doing things, right? So I want to be consistent with everything that CSS does, even the bad things, even the terrible things, I'm going to do it. So async, let's wrap this guy, let's evaluate this guy. So eval expression. All right. It didn't like that very much for some reason. Oh, I didn't give it the actions.
Hello, motherfucker.
Is it, hey, No Rush 144. Hi, No Rush. How are you doing? Thank you for following. Welcome. Welcome. If you need any context with everything that's happening here, let me know. I can run you down through the project. Okay, argument parse expression, parse result expression. Oh, right, I have a result type here. Oh, shit, that is horrible. Oh, type safety always gets in the way. What do I do with this? I guess I can just, yeah, let's not export this. Let's create a const parse expression, I think, which would take an input, which would be a string, and it will return an output with it converted to it throwing an exception. No rush, hey, bro, I like your calmness. Why is this rock music? Yeah, contrast. But yes, I just randomly put on a playlist that's full of just prog metal or alternative metal. What else is there? Yeah, prog rock, prog metal, alternative metal. That's the genre that we're working with. Melodic death metal. I think that's what Amon Amarth is, right? I don't know. But yeah, that's my genre of music. So I've just put this on. If I put anything on, I'll fall asleep. That's for sure. This is early in the morning for me. I mean, it's 11 a.m. now, but I started early in the morning. So yeah, instead of parse expression, I need to use expression parser. Let's go. Okay. I mean, all right. So TypeScript likes what I'm doing. Let's keep going. Parse expression. I think I can just match on it, right? So expression parser input, and then if it's okay, I'll just return the value. Or maybe I should, okay, you know what? No. Maybe, fuck it, no. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, so if it's an error, throw an error. Throw E. If it's a value, if it has input left over, again, throw an error. I really should work on getting better error messages here because I can't be bothered. I'm just too lazy. If it's not input, throw new error. Input left. Input left, input. If input, do that. This is basically when I've run the parser, but there's still some string left that is unparsed, which is how I'm handling the errors. Terrible way, but I know, but it works. It works. Perfect. I've got the expression. Hi, is this your own match function? Yes. I'm using like a shitty implementation of an ADT inside TypeScript. So I've also have a match function to, help me with that. Here it is. So here's the match function. Here's the constructor and enum type, which creates the enum for me. Doesn't matter. Stupid shit. Okay. Hi, by the way. Uh, I think I'll just stick to VS Code because when I set up NewVim, the extensions won't download. Wait, I mean, well, are you using a distro or are you using like bare NeoVim? Because in case of NeoVim, it's a little complicated to set it up. I think there are a lot of, oh, the Primogen has some stuff on setting it up, right? If you don't watch him, by the way, the Primogen, I think everyone watches it. But yeah, the Primogen is like a great source of NeoVim setting up tutorial. And if you want like a proper advocate of NeoVim, someone to tell you why exactly NeoVim is good, the Primogen is who you should check out. I think we can open him up here. The Primogen. Twitch. He also has a YouTube. He's great. He's an amazing streamer. Primogen got me into it too. Yeah. On the LunaVim GitHub, there's a really good starter to go. Yes, that's exactly what I was mentioning before. You can just get started with a distro and not worry about like setting it up yourself. Didn't get the Primogen leave NeoVim. Then the Primogen leave Neo. That was, I think he tried VS Code for a bit. I think I'm not sure. But yeah, I think he's still using NeoVim. We can just probably see it right here. No, he's just talking. He's just talking. Okay, no NeoVim. This is a non-NeoVim stream. But okay. Yeah. So for bare NeoVim, I think he has a lot of good videos on setting it up from scratch. Those are really good. But yeah, I would definitely suggest going with something like he mentioned, Almen, A1 men, Amen. Okay. Like you mentioned, we can LunaVim is a good option. Also, LazyVim is a good option, where you can just get started with it and then Amen, Amen. Okay, that makes sense. What's the one doing there? Oh,
Hello,
I should
motherfucker.
definitely. Hey, thank you for following. Hi, welcome to the cult. That's what we're calling it. I remember calling it that back in January when I set the whole thing up. I don't even know why I did that. But hey, welcome. Um, I should commit this. Like I mentioned, I always forget to commit things. 17 followers to go. Yes, I totally forgot about that. Where is it? 83. Nice. Holy shit. I think I was at 73 when I started the stream. How did I get to 83? That is a huge jump. What the fuck? Okay, that's awesome. Yay. I can't ever refresh the page because every time I do, I get, oh god, I know. It's so annoying. I don't know how to disable that. I didn't know it would be this big of a problem. God damn it. Like, I mean, I don't even like the ad revenue that the channel has. Like, it's just there on Twitch. I don't touch it. It's just lying there. So I don't know what to like. It doesn't even benefit me in any way. If it was benefiting me, I'd be like, okay, there is a use case to be made. No, there isn't even that. It's an auto Twitch auto thing. Yeah. Let's see. I wonder. There is a way to like handle that better. Where like if I'm taking a break, I'll just throw in an ad so that I'll get a while without no ads. With no ads. So that's something I should have done. But now we're here. So refactor. What did I refactor? Yes. Adds eval value type instead of string. I think that's good enough. That's my first commit of the day. That is so depressing. I spent like what 3 hours refactoring. My life is a joke. Okay. This expression, parse expression. Why didn't you add break during the? I know, right? I forget. I haven't done this in a while. All right. In my defense, I haven't touched Twitch in like years. No, months, but it feels like years. What do you work as? Software. This is my work technically. I mean, I'm not working right now, but you know, I do software dev, web dev. That's my professional job. The fucking around is just me doing that on my spare time. Um, Imagine if someone paid me to do this. That would be so great. Like someone just says, "Okay, man, just you want to make CSS Turing complete? Do it. Here's some money to do that. Just have fun with it." That the dream exactly. There needs to be someone who just pays us to do what we want. That needs to be a thing now. Okay. Expression. What was I doing? I get the, oh, that's not an expression. That's eval value. Let's just console log that to see what this comes out to be. I think it'll just throw an error because it wouldn't know what to do with the func function. How do I? Yarn test. It would fail for the most part, so let's not. Let's only run the eval thing. What do you work with tech support and tech support? Yeah, yeah. We are both doing similar things. He has a side job as a tech support, by the way. He is professionally a developer. On the side, he does tech support on Twitch. You can check him out, by the way. Tech support. He occasionally comes on. He's amazing. Tech support. I think that's how you do it. No, God, I use the exclamation instead of star. Shout out. There it is. Tech support. Yeah, like I mentioned, have no idea how to use Twitch. So that's him. He's great. He's amazing. He is an actual developer. What he does on stream is like actual proper development. So definitely follow him. Okay. Yes, this is exactly what I expected. Not supposed to be here. Like I mentioned, none of the errors that I've added actually make sense. Like for example, input left here. Declaration stop parsing at input. Input not consume completely here, broski. Left input. None of this makes sense. None of this is good. I should really work on the error message. At least for this one, let's give it like a proper one, like something like not implemented. I forgot what the function name was called here. Let's check it out. Not implemented name. Oh, it wrote to jump list. Doesn't matter. Name. Yeah, that thing. Is XHTML good? XHTML would be the spec for HTML. Did you mean HTMX? HTML is bad. That's my professional opinion. HTML is bad. Don't do HTML. Do HTML responsibly. Yes, not implemented func. Exactly what I wanted. Okay, so now I should implement func to get the error to go away. Async. So the way I'm doing it, I am not going to be actually evaluating the func expression or the stuff inside func expression immediately. I will just store it as a lazy expression. That's what I'm doing here. So this would basically be eval value dot lazy. I'm taking that as an insult. And I just give it args, right? Args is a list of expressions. Yes. And it works. Prettier doesn't like the quotes around this guy, but it works. And now I should get a func here. I do. Oh, sorry, a lazy. So I do expect dot to be eval value dot lazy. I am having a hard time. Should I go this route? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Eval value dot call. Wait, what? Wait, no. I did something wrong. Oh, oh, this is confusing. Call. Oh my God, there's call method. There's a call. um, eval value. Is that what? No, it's a call expression, which this should be expression dot call. Yeah, and then there's the call that I'm going to implement after implementing functions, which is to call the function. I really need synonyms for call. Any suggestions? I need to know what can I use here. Okay, so name the call for this guy. What I'm calling here is if, and the args would be again expression dot call. Name is get var. Value is expression dot var identifier hyphen bool. All right, this should also fail. There's two more things here. Expression dot string, literal string, false. Should I make booleans like a proper type, like in the expression tree itself? I feel like that might complicate things a little more than I need to. Yeah, I think this is fine. Fuck it, I don't care. Eval value. Oh, let's put some this guy, BoJack Horseman soundtrack. I don't know why I've loved this soundtrack. I just play it when I want to relax. Soothing. Okay. If I fall asleep, wake me up with like an alert or something. Okay. Args. Wait, did I not? Oh, I give it a value. God damn it. Not value. Args. And wrap it in this guy. Yay. Please compile. Still didn't. Why didn't it? Wait, what happened? Should have. So if I do get var bool inside args, and then inside. Oh shit! I put these guys in the wrong bracket. Yeah, over here. Okay, that makes sense. That's me being stupid. Oh, so fast, but never last. Serializes to the string. Wait, what? Oh, oh my God! I am. Ah, yeah. Just do structural equality. Referential equality is stupid. Let's deprecate that. Okay, so this thing does. I think I'm just gonna like. Okay. Let's have two test cases and then call it quits. Describe function slash call. I mean, it's function call, but also, function slash call because it's two different functions. Yeah, which again with the naming things should call should declare function correctly. This guy can be should allow multiple expressions in func. So because I want this to go. I really hope I handled white spaces correctly in my parser. I don't trust myself, but I probably have. I'm not sure. Okay. Get var. I'm not doing the composition thing, so I think I'm just gonna make it something like this guy can be update test bool. No, I can't say that. Somewhere to hello world. I don't know. It's just an expression. I don't really care what it does. This guy can do update. The first thing is var identifier. So var literal string hello world. Yay. Makes sense so far. Yes, it works without even trying anything else. It just works. That's awesome. Now the problem is, oh, what? Oh, right, the rest of the test cases. I haven't fixed them. Let's ignore that. There's a fire in the background. Just ignore it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's under control. Okay, let's add this in. Good. No. Let's commit. Oh no. See, this is what I was talking about.
Hello,
Typos hurt a lot
motherfucker.
more. Hey, is an actual fire? Yeah, sure. I can feel my feet burning, but it's fine. El Rielo So, hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I'm offering this again and again to everyone because this is stupid shit that I'm doing here. But if you want any context with everything else, let me know. I'll do a little bit of an explanation. Feet. So what did I implement? Yes. Function declaration. Sure. Why not? Okay. So the second step is to figure out how to call this function, because right now it just declares it and there's no way to use it. How do I, should I, okay, I'm not gonna, to-do list, let's just, do it right there. Let's just do it in the example itself, right? So what was this? Serve localhost to-do list. Yay. All right, so with the to-do list, okay, let's ignore all of that. Let's just do create a function here. What do we call it? MyFunc. See, creativity just flows when I'm trying to name new things. Let's just do JS eval for this one. JS eval, whatever argument that I got. So get var. Oh, that is actually super cool. Okay. No, it's extremely stupid, but it's also super cool. Oh, we can create a log function. That makes more sense. Oh no, I can't. Immediately take my previous statement back. Get var expression or JS, over here. So CSSX on mount. I want to call this function or get var call this function. Wait, no, shit. Is that fine? Should I? Shit. I can't do that. I was thinking I should make it generic, so You can just pass it, pass in a function as the first parameter, and it should still work. But oh, I forgot to make it a function. Func, yeah. But that might make things more difficult for me. So if I want to pass in an argument, let's just do console.log. Yay. Or let's be more obnoxious with this. Alert. Yay. Okay. JS is fine. I think that's the better way to go, because if I try to access a CSS variable, I'm getting a raw string. So if I do get var on top of it, that won't be consistent with just using like this and doing this, whatever, won't be equivalent. So there's no point in allowing this, I think, because then I'll have to add a lot more code to make those two work in the same way. So that doesn't make sense. I think I'm just going to go with, if you give it a CSS bar, that's what the function is, and that's what will get called. I think that's fine. There's already way too much overhead with this anyway. Okay. Call is fine. JS, okay. So I need to implement the call function. Let's go. Call the sync. Right. The first argument is the var identifier. So var id equals await eval expression arg 0 actions. Yeah. There is a problem here, which is if I call var id, wait. So var id can't be anything other than an identifier. So if it's anything else, I need to, just stop doing what I'm doing. I'm wondering if I should allow, instead of my func, should I allow this? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I'll be more strict about this. It goes against the CSS way of doing things, but I'm going to go with it anyway. What are the projects you would recommend for a new JS learner? I'm new. That's amazing. You're joining into the JS club. Welcome. I would say just start making something and figure it out. Like I feel like that is the best way to do things. It's more satisfying when you can just figure things out. So I think maybe start with something. This guy, making a to-do list. If you want to go with more React and then come back to JS Vanilla, you can do that, or you can just start with JS Vanilla and then move on to something like React. That's also fine. But yeah, I think that would be the way to go. If you're talking about client-side JavaScript, that is, just build something and then worry about figuring things out, right? Just start building. Okay, eval value, yes. So let's do a pattern matching on this guy. Var identifier. If it's a var, I just return the var. Otherwise, I'm just going to do undefined. Yeah. Okay, let's just do this. Return value is string or undefined. This guy is expression. No, eval value, sorry. Yeah, okay. That seems to make sense. If var, the rest of the arguments are pairs. So that's another thing that I'll have to make sure that they are pairs, because I'm not allowing positional arguments in my code, right? So you can't just do this because I want to do everything the JS way. So sorry, CSS way. So I feel like this is the better approach, to always have named arguments. Oh, and also wait. Actually, I can do this. I already have map for creating instances. Here it is. So I can just do that. That makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, it works by default, so I don't have to add anything to understand it. I don't know what the representation of map is internally, which oof, I don't know how that will go. But yeah, I think that's actually this is a little. Maybe I should just get rid of the map function. I feel like that doesn't really add anything because I can just make it whatever, right? What is map doing here? Yeah, so there's like the a map of properties that you need to apply to something. So in this situation where I'm implementing a function, I'm thinking of using map to specify the arguments. So this would be how you would define a function. So you would just use a CSS variable inside it. And then when you're calling it, you would pass it a map and whatever property value, key value pairs. So this isn't necessary. I think I could just do this. I mean, like, it doesn't add much because I can just keep adding more CSS pairs. The map thing doesn't really do anything. Was confused because there was just one key value pair, so I thought it was something else. Yeah, I guess in all these cases there's just one. But yeah, I'm using the same thing for instances, where instances are basically components with like components, but you basically have a task item which is just made up, and you give it a CSS property to instantiate with, which again, even in that case, it's kind of redundant because I could just do this and it still makes sense for the most part. The map word doesn't really add anything. Oh no, maybe it should. Maybe it should add something, because then, oh, okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's go with map, because now I can add an eval value type called map. Isn't that amazing? If you don't have a map, does that mean you end up with variadic functions? Yeah, I mean, pretty much. And that is like the CSS way of doing things for the most part. It wouldn't be far off, but I think using map would be better, because then it's easier to, I don't know, reason about. Record string comma, what would be the value? Eval value, right? It would be a recursive value. Yeah. Oh, that wouldn't work. By the way, this is like I don't understand why this error happens. Like, so you can't make a, recursive reference to yourself, which makes sense. But the moment I do something like this, it works, right? So you can have a recursive reference to yourself, but it can't just be on the property. It has to be inside something else. I wonder if it works with like a single tuple. No, it doesn't. God, I don't know why it's such a specific thing. I wonder if it works if I do this. So key in string arrow eval value. Yeah, this works in this. It doesn't work with record. Yeah, like a very specific thing that I don't understand, but yeah, I mean, sure, whatever you say, map. Okay, so call. So I only have to evaluate two things. Oh God, I also need to. God damn it! This is just opening up a new rabbit hole that I need to dive into. I need to also create a map function here. The way the map works in the other thing is a little different, but I'll have to create a map here. And I'll have to reuse the functionality from declarations. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Selector instance. Yeah, this guy. Not the best way of doing things, but I guess this works. I could just map over it, so it's fine. I can create a map, async to this. Also, I've been meaning to ask for months. What was the paper you used earlier this year to implement Henley Miller? Oh, yes. I don't know if I have it in my notes somewhere, but Henley Miller algorithm W PDF or PSD Photoshop document. Yeah, it'll just be Hindley and Miller standing next to each other. Is it? No, it's this one, right? Why didn't it? Oh, wait. No. Algorithm W. Okay. I mean, this is already an implementation. And it's, yeah, this is the one, actually. This is the literal Haskell version of it. I'll just add it in here. Yeah, it's that one. Yeah. It's crazy good, by the way. It's like when it just works, when you implement it and it starts working, it blew my mind. It was just like when you have used algorithm W like in Haskell or OCaml for a while, and then all of a sudden you implement it and it works kind of similar in a similar way. It's just very satisfying. Okay, so map. It felt good to be out of the rain. So what I want to do here is args.map, and for each one of those, map arrow map map expression. I really need to work on naming things better. Map.expression. Wait, what is? No. That's not what I want. Oh wait, this is doing the same thing. Okay, this is what I want. Right. All right. So if it's a pair, I need to just return it as a key and value. What are the types of this guy? Any and any. That's not helpful. Map expression. Key string value is expression. Yes. For a map, I will have to evaluate the values eagerly, I think. In that case, I'll just make it async and await eval expression on the value. Right. Right now, none of this is actually anything, but this can be undefined more explicitly. And I'll have to filter them out. after I'm done promise.calling them. Actions. Oh, sync. Sync. Okay. Type declaration time, promise, key, comma, sorry, string, comma, is it? Yeah, it's an expression, right? No, eval value. And what I give it is an expression. Oh, shit. Wrong braces. But the humans should be no love. See it in truth. I can do wait, object dot. Okay, let's try this out. So I want to know if object dot from entries ignores undefined. A comma 2. Oh, that's sad. Damn it. Damn it. I mean, JavaScript always works flexibly, but in some situations it just suddenly becomes strict and you have to follow the rules. This thing is, what would it be? Values equals await promise.all, that guy, right? And then over here to get the map itself, or return expression, or sorry, eval value dot map object dot from entries values dot filter boolean. So that would get rid of undefined from this thing. So it'll only keep the pairs. That's good enough, I guess. Prettier doesn't like that, and this guy doesn't like that. What the fuck? Entries, blah blah blah. What? Yes, that's why. Oh, it doesn't understand that filter works that way. What if I'm explicit about it? B arrow B, not B. B is not equal to undefined. No, that it doesn't like that. You know what I do when I'm in situations like this? That's right. Any. I'm not gonna bother with this. Okay, let's keep going. Nah, filter can't do that. It's weird. Like, map is type safe, right? So why isn't filter? Like, it's not. It wouldn't even be that difficult to do it. I feel like it should, but it doesn't. Yeah. Well. Okay, so we've created a map. Awesome. That's on the back. Okay, so call. All right, so now I need to parse the arguments as well. Let's do that first. So const map equals, I guess it's the same thing. Oh God. I mean, it's not the same thing. It's some boilerplate map, right? So if it's a map, M. This would be record string comma expression. Yeah, okay, it actually works. Okay, so this is properties, right? This is the properties that I need to pass into the function when I'm calling it. the keys being the CSS property and the value. Oh no. Why are you crying? So that is not assignable to type. Oh, sorry, not expression, eval value. Yeah, okay. I thought TypeScript was being stupid. It was me all along. So, okay, properties will always be there. It'll either be empty or something. So, doesn't matter. All right, so when I have var ID, I need to first get the property. Let's comment some of the process here. Get the property, parse punc eval punc, and then I'll get an eval value at the end of that. What do I do with it? Let's think. So in my plan for this was, when I'm calling a function, I would create a DOM element, put that into the DOM, into the body. I would attach CSS properties on it. And then I would extract the value, extract the result of the evaluation from it, which I can't do from here. I'll need to create an action that, because in this evaluation step, I don't have access to the DOM. I only have access to the DOM outside this. So yeah, that is a little weird and complicated. Do you mean you're using data attributes to store values? Worse, CSS properties, like CSS custom properties. But yes, that is what I'm doing basically. Amazing, I know, right? So that's the thing. All of the computation that's happening, I am not storing any context of like any value or any scopes that I'm creating. None of that. Everything is in the DOM. The scoping is the scoping that CSS provides, right? It's cascading. So if you add a property on an element, all of the children have access to it, but the parents don't. So all of that evaluation thingy is, everything is happening the right CSS way, which is why I want to do this the right CSS way, which is to add a DOM element and then access this. I know what you need to do with this. This is the CSS answer to HTMX. Yes, exactly. Everyone's like, oh, HTML is great. Wait till you hear of CSS everything. But yeah, that's basically it actually. Let me just eval value dot void here so that the TypeScript compiler doesn't complain. Okay. So yeah, I'll create a new action for this. I wonder if the parsing thing should happen here or should it happen outside? It kind of makes sense for it to happen here because it's like a pure thing. So everything that I'm doing in this eval function should be pure in my, like, the definition of this thing. So makes sense. So let's do expression is, oh wait, then I'll have to parse the expression by itself. Oh wait, no, actually, wait a second. I just realized something. The function thing, where is it? Where is the example? Yeah. The func thing is redundant, right? Because I could just write this. This won't get evaluated because this is not like a CSSX property. So it will only get evaluated when I'm using it. So by default, it is lazy. So I don't have to go through the extra node there. I like going through it though, because of the same reason why I like using map for this, which I should definitely add it here. Yeah, because it's like one node and it has this one responsibility, which is you have key value pairs inside it. It's the same thing with function where you have one node which defines anything that's lazily evaluated. So you can just use it anywhere and not have to rely on variables to make it lazy. I think that's good. I think that's, acceptable. But my voice is kind of settling down now. Holy shit. I've been talking for so long. Yeah. And if you're wondering, I'm like this in real life. I just keep talking when I'm, alone in my own head. So, yeah. Yes. Over here, I can evaluate this and I'll get an expression. Sorry, not evaluate this. I can parse this. Parse. I'll give it. I wonder if I should just parse a single expression here. Let's first get the property though. Prop equals actions dot get variable var id. Yay. Okay. And then this guy would be what? A promise, of course, and also a string or undefined. So, oh, let's do it. Oh, got too many ifs. Expression parse prop. All right, I get a list of expressions. Gale mein kuch kich kich. Vicks ki goli though. Yes, I could use Vicks right now. Yeah. Okay, so I have an expression. I have a list of expressions. Again, now I'm really thinking if that's even necessary because
Hello, motherfucker.
hey, who is this? Jesh Walker. Hi, welcome. How you doing? Expression, list of expression. Yeah, funk seems redundant. It doesn't do anything because when you define it on a property, it's lazy by default. It's not getting evaluated. It will be evaluated when I want it to. So yeah, this, if I remove this, it kind of saves me an extra step of evaluation. I wonder if that's worth it. I think it is. Yeah. Let's scrap the whole funk thing. Hey, good. Thanks. Cool work here. Cool. Let's expand the definition of cool to fit this guy. it's more painful work here, but yes, it's fun though. Yeah. So we have a list of expressions which won't get evaluated because it's lazy by default. But now I can create an action here. Actions dot what should we call this? Evaluate expression? No. Evaluate in scope. I think that's kind of an all right definition for this. So it'll get a set of expressions. This should be renamed to exprs. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. And this would be returned or awaited. Or no, I think evaluate in scope would have to return an eval value and not a string, because I can't really figure it out from this end. I mean, CSS would just give me a string, so I don't know. But I wonder if it's better to let evaluate and scope return the by the way, forget the bank project description. That's an old one. That's an old, even weirder project that I worked on a while back. Yeah, it was a runtime for TypeScript types. God, remember when I did that? Holy shit, that was stupid. This is also stupid, but yeah, I mean, if you want a bit of a context for what this is, this thing, I've been using this as an example for everything, but yeah, this is a to-do list and it is implemented entirely with one CSS file. So all the interactions like on mount, it's basically a UI library, Turing complete URL library. You can handle on submit events, add child nodes. You can make API calls. You can call JS from CSS, all of that. So yeah, that's basically like the gist of the project. We're making something stupid and fun. Okay, I'm just gonna return this and have evaluate and scope give me a value instead. Does that make sense? Let's just go with it. Let's see what happens. Evaluate in scope. Let's go up here. Let's declare it. Evaluate in scope will have a set of expressions and a set of properties, which will be record string eval value, I think that's what this does. I don't know. Promise, and it returns an eval value, which would be the result of the last expression executing. Makes sense, kind of. Oh, expr, yeah. TypeScript is happy with it, so I'm happy with it. Oh no, did I forget to? Oh, I forgot to commit again. Let's ignore it. No more commits for us. Just pen. I need to refactor this, so let's add a to-do refactor with eval, because now eval also supports map. I don't have to have a special parsing thingy for map. So fuck right off. This can also fuck right off. I don't care about this anymore. Bye-bye. Yeah. Oh, it's coming out to 4 hours. This might be the longest I've been on stream. Holy shit. 4 hours of streaming. That's a lot. And my leg has fallen asleep again. So that's not good news. Index is where my evaluation is. Our actions are. Yeah. Perfect. Evaluate in scope, async. So here I get expressions and I get properties. All right, how do I do this? Okay, first of all, I'll create a DOM node. Node is document.create element div. I'll have to use the other APIs directly, but it's a little scary, but it should work for the most part. That shouldn't happen when you're sitting normally. You're sitting on the floor. No, sitting on the floor. I read that as shitting on the floor, by the way. Sitting on the floor or something. No, I've got my legs folded, like one of my legs folded under the other, because that's more comfortable. It's not after you've been sitting for hours, so that's the problem, I think. So I've got expressions. I can evaluate expressions in the context of this, or maybe I'll just use it to get the variables. I think that's the way to go. So let's do object dot entries properties for, let's use a for loop, god damn it, for const of p comma val. Oh, for loops are great, aren't they? Look at that. Look at that for loop. It's just doing its thing. You should get an exercise ball, best chair, and you don't need to spend 10K for ergonomics. I'm sitting on my dining chair, dude. There's no ergonomics here, so don't worry about it. It's my dining chair behind me. I've always like been putting off getting a chair for me, but yeah, now it's finally time. I should definitely get one. But no, exercise ball. I can't do exercise balls because I would keep like distracting myself with it, just bouncing on it, playing around. I wouldn't get anything done, so not a good idea. Dot style dot set property p comma val. Oh wait, val is a eval val. Oh, oh. I think I should just uh, over here, instead of giving it an eval val, I should give it a string because um, outside this context, it wouldn't really make sense to have eval val. Yeah. So this guy can also be string. And instead of eval expression, I'll just do, no, instead of this guy, oh, this is a little complicated. I'll just convert it to a string on the other end, I think. Yeah, let's just do it here. Eval value to string. I don't even know if that's exported. That would be a problem. Eval val to string should be exported. Where is it? Export. String or undefined. No. Value. Let's rename this to eval val. If there is a value, do that. Otherwise, don't do anything. That's fine. I've got a set of expressions that I need to evaluate based on this node. Yeah. God. Yeah, I'm gonna take a walk for like 2 minutes and then be back because yeah, my leg falling asleep situation is getting a little more annoying. So 2 minutes, I'll be back. I don't know how much longer I'll stream though. I'll probably just implement this and then fuck off. I think that's my plan. All right. So I'll just take a 2 minute break, be right back, finish this, and then leave. So bye bye. Give doggo, yes, he's sleeping over there. Let me just bring that up. Look at that. Look at that man. He takes my bed. What a parasite. He's taken my bed. Okay. Anyways, 2 minute break. My cat was, you have a cat. That's nice. That's nice. He's sleeping at my feet. Oh, yeah. Ozzy does that too. I've kept like a pillow under me, which kind of he when he's feeling too cold, he'll just come up there and just sleep on my leg there for his comfort. Anyways, a few minutes. I'll be right back. Bye bye. Yay. Oh, hi. I see. Yay. I am back again. And I got in on time, by the way. I was just walking around the house, and when I came back and I saw the timer, it was just 1 second. And I was like, God damn it, that is satisfying. Made it in time. Okay. Stop the blabbering. Value dot void. I think that should get. Oh, wait, is that not what I called it? Okay, that is what I called it. Okay. So TypeScript is happy. Now is the weird part. So what I want to do is evaluate the expression. Evaluate the list of expressions in the context of an element. I think I'm doing that in this function. I might have to abstract some of this away. Yeah, this guy. So let's do it in a simpler way. There is. What are you doing? Okay. You mentioned your cat sleeping at your feet. That's exactly what's happening right now. He's down there. He's just, taking turns, and then finally settled on a position. Now he's sleeping. Yeah. So this should be eval expression in scope. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think it'll make more sense when it's complete, sort of. All right. So handler expression. I don't need to parse it. I think I'm just gonna give it a set of expressions. XPR, and then this event, or maybe I'll just give it actions. I might need to create my own, right? Because I want the expression being evaluated to use the actions that is provided to me by whoever evaluated me, right? So I guess this makes more sense to just go actions. Yeah. So far, so terrible. Actions. Perfect. I'm gonna do something stupid here. Last val null, or no, eval val dot void, right? And then I'll just do last val equals that, and then return last val. Promise eval value. Wait, is actions not a eval action? My God, I'm stupid. Expressions, yeah, bring that in. Element, why doesn't this guy need element? Oh, I give it the context. So the context has the element. So I can, yeah, I can create a new context there. It doesn't matter. Oh, I'm going to start using node.style.set property to store my auth tokens from now on. Security by obscurity is my favorite security. That is the right way to go. Yes. By the way, I did something weird. Like I guess it's like normal, but what we did at my last job was store everything related to auth, or everything that accesses auth inside a web worker. So there was no way to, access the environment, because it made sense, by the way. It's not just adding uh, redundant pieces of security. It was because the application itself was pretty vulnerable to XSS, because it was like a fully fledged WYSIWYG editor inside at the core of it. So Yeah, that would have been very dangerous if someone got access to the token somehow. Yeah, that was our solution for that, web workers. But now that I think about it, CSS properties, that was the way to go. Okay, so let's do eval expression in scope, give it expressions, give it get, what was it called? I forgot. Get eval actions. My element is node, and I guess whatever context is supplied to me, I just give it that, right? That makes sense. Yeah, whatever context that I was applied in is the same context that my child should be applied in. Child. I'm getting very personally attached to this project if I'm calling it a child. Okay, so CTX. By the way, just an explanation for what this is. When it's evaluated with a function, this event would be the event that was called with, and pure flag is to limit the interactions to only pure computations, right? So, like for example, loading a CSS, external CSS is not pure. Making an API call is not pure. Calling JS expressions is not pure. But interacting with the DOM is kind of pure because that is the context of what you're doing here. Like that is your memory, your heap. That's your heap. So it makes sense in that sense that it is a pure evaluation, kinda. So so I'm just, if it's a pure computation that I'm doing, it will be pure when I'm implementing this. What black hat hacker knows CSS? It's the perfect location. It's true, right? Nobody would think of that. Nobody would go, oh, we should check the element attributes and see if there's anything there. No, everyone would look into JS. JS is always the suspect. All right, I think eval expression in scope. I'll also refactor this guy to use this. Handle expression, parse, handler expression. And then I give it this guy. Why was I creating a new set of eval action for every expression? Oh, I mean, it kind of makes sense in the sense that everything that I'm doing here is boilerplate and adding overhead. So, wait, how do you spell await? Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, perfect. All right, so whatever this guy returns is the return value. So I don't need to, this is the eval expression, right? Yeah, so I can just return this. Yay. I give it the node for the context and I give it everything else. So if it's accessing variables, it should access it from that node, which is perfect. And I'm setting those properties here. All right, I think this would work. Okay, let's try this. This is my func JS eval. Would it work? If I use func, it won't work. But if I am not using func, it should just evaluate at once. So that kind of makes sense. Let's try it. Oh, it didn't alert EA. What happened? Oh, there is an error. Thank goodness. Not supposed to be here. Oh, I forgot to build. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, that is the stupidest. Okay. Why do I have two windows of these? Okay. So I need to build it. Let's npx modem on that guy. Yes. All right. Running it. Okay. Didn't run. Still an error. Still an error. I hope it's a different error. No, still an error. I don't even have not supposed to be here. Yeah, it's not even part of the code anymore. Oh no. Wait, why is this happening? Oh, wait. Oh, God damn it. I need to ignore the dist directory. How do I ignore something? Intuitive. Ignore. Ignore dist. That should work. Yes, that worked. And if I save the file here, that shouldn't work. But if I save it here, yes, that rebuilds. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. All right. It didn't work, but it didn't throw an error, which I don't know if it's worse or better, but it's something. So let's see what exactly happened. Let's do some detective business. So we have an expressions here, so let's console log that. Use the best debugger the world has ever seen. E comma value. E comma eval val comma value. Let's see everything. Oh wait. Oh wait, I think the problem might be get var because it's adding quotes around it. So the JS expression would not be evaluated because it has quotes around it. So the JS just parses it as a string. That actually makes sense. Let's see it anyway. Oh wait, that is much more stupid than what I was thinking. Properties, I made a very bad boo-boo. Is it? Okay, yeah, it is empty. What do you mean? Properties. Have I not used map here? I did. I did use map. Eval expression, that should evaluate the map. I should get a map here, but I'm not, which is confusing. Let's split this out. Prop map expression. Yeah, that's not very creative. Prop map expression equals that guy. Let's just console log it. You can tell that I'm a JavaScript developer, right? It's all console log all the way down. Okay, var I Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Arg1. It's the second argument. Oh, yeah. I wish the TypeScript prevented me from making that stupid mistake. All right. I mean, it did something, but it didn't evaluate the alert, which I think is because of the thing that I was mentioning before. The property is the CSS. Wait. So if I get the value, yeah, I think what's happening is CSS wraps my JavaScript expression inside double quotes or single quotes. I don't know how it does it, but it wraps it inside quotes. So when I'm trying to evaluate it, yeah, when I'm trying to evaluate or call JS eval on it, it gets a string instead, which we can test right now. JS eval strings never die. Clouds are sacred. I love this trick, by the way. The comma operator in JavaScript. Oh, it's so great. But it's not actually running though. Is that my fault? Call JSEval with the argument which is getVar of JS. Yes, that is actually correct. Why wouldn't this build? So it's not even getting here, which is concerning. So if, yeah, so it should have called JSEval directly, but it didn't. Okay, evaluate and scope. This is not a lazy, sorry, this is not a pure evaluation either. And even if it was, it should have still logged that out. So that doesn't make sense. Where is it? Where is the JSEval? Yeah. Evaluate value to string, eval value of 0. The earth should try male dreams. Oh, okay. That actually kind of makes sense. It couldn't access. Oh my god, did I not add it to the body? Oh, yeah. You can tell I'm really sleep deprived right now. Yeah. I think I didn't add it to the body at all. Call. Okay. Over here. Let me just remove the console log here because that's stupid. Yes, that does seem to be the case here. I forgot to add it to the body. Body dot append child, which is why the CSS variables are coming out to be empty. Yes, so let's do this. Let's do result equals await, and then I return the result. And when I'm done with the computation, I can just remove the node, right? So dot parent node dot remove child node. This is such a weird way of doing it, but I love it. Okay, so it does what I wanted to. Yeah, I think that's it. Now it should be able to access the variables that I set. Oh, it's an error. At least it's an error. I think error is better. Yay is not defined. Yay is supposed to be inside quotes, my man. Wait, is it because it's adding? Oh, that is a beautiful error. That perfectly describes exactly what the problem with this project is. It's still yay is not defined. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna remove it. I'm not gonna remove the element and just inspect it. It's full of sound. Here it is. Yes, what I expected is what is happening. The codes disappeared. Okay, what if I gave it like an escape code? Would it be happy with that? Oh, there's an error. Oh, oh, right. My parser doesn't support escape. Okay, okay. You know what? There are better ways to do this. It works. It works. It goddamn works. Yes, we have functions. I mean, this was a terrible. The bug here is related to something else. It's related to one, my parser, and two, CSS itself. But we have functions. Can I do recursion? Let's think about this. Can we do recursion? I don't have, I didn't implement calc, so it would have been fun to implement factorial here, but I can't really do calc yet. So what would be like a simple recursive algorithm that I can kind of try out? It's stupid, but you know, let's see. Um, hmm. Okay, let's just have an infinite loop for now. That doesn't sound like a good thing, but let's just do something like JS eval alert. Okay, let's not do alert. That's first of all bad idea. Oh wait, let's implement. Okay, let's implement factorial. I'll just use JavaScript for the evaluating. Oh shit, no, I can't. There's another task that is pending, which is string concatenation. I haven't implemented that, so yeah. Okay, let's just print yay every 16 milliseconds. No, every 1 second, right? And then I'll just recursively call the same thing again. La, 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 la. Oh my god, this actually has a very big problem associated with it. I'm not gonna explain it right now because that kind of ruins the fun of seeing it work. But yes, this is a very bad thing that's about to happen. Because it waits for the evaluation to complete, and because DOM is my stack, this will run and create a bunch of DOM nodes. Let's do this. Let's see how this goes. Get JS, that should work. Delay one. Map should do the thing that it needs to do. It should recursively call my func again. My func is defined on this node, but I'm evaluating it with reference to, right. That's bad. That sucks. Oh, wait, okay, so, all right. So instead of adding it to the document, I can just add it to the element itself. Would that break something? Okay, before I do that, I'll have to do some stupid shit with it. Like, I don't know, add some styles. Let's add display none. I think that should be enough. That should, not take anything. Yeah, let's just see how it goes. When he stays through this. Oh, sorry. Node, not element. So instead of the document, I'm attaching it to the node that invoked the function. That way, I'll still have access to things that were defined in the element itself, like here. So it's a closure, by the way. You have implicit access to everything that the parent and the parents defined. So like I mentioned, you get scoping for free. That's amazing. So my func should be defined on this element, so I should be able to access it here. JS, this looks good. So every second, this should, yes, 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 yay. Every second it's logging yay, and it should be creating a new DOM node as well, right? So let's go here. Let's see this monstrosity in action. Here it is. Oh, it's creating it. Oh my God, look at the call stack. Isn't that awesome? You know, people use GDB to debug, like add a, like see where how the stack is, who has access to what variables are in scope. This is exactly that. You're looking at the call stack right now. It keeps going. Every second it's creating a new item. Holy shit, it works. It works. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna stop this right now because memory is a finite resource, guys. I can't really just keep going. Oh, that is beautiful. I really like my implementation right now. Okay, okay. We have conquered recursion in CSS. Yeah, let's add all of this in. Repeat implements functions, function call, and adds recursion. That's awesome. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna start crying right now. Oof, that is fun. Okay. And adds support for recursion. I wonder if there's a way to kind of like not have it nest. Can we make it so when there is a recursive call, instead of it creating a new scope or a new DOM element inside the element, it refers to the original element? Like an optimization, you know, a compiler level optimization. I wonder if that's possible. Oh, not here, over here. Can we identify that somehow? Now, if we're actually, it should do that by default. No, as in we should make it do that by default. Because is there a situation where this new element that I've created would have oh, right. It could. So in the case where I am doing something else after the recursive call, like something else here. Yeah, this is like the tail recursive problem. So if I'm doing something else after the recursive call, these variables will be overridden if I do it in like the same, in like a flat way. Oh no, wait, actually no. No. Yeah, it does make some things harder to do, but should be fine. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna comment this out real quick, actually. I don't want it to run the infinite thing, but that is very interesting. Okay, anyways, I've been here way too long. I've been streaming for 4 hours, 30 minutes. My God, that's a new record for sure. I'm gonna go. I think that's, I've overstayed my welcome on my channel here. All right, I think that's it. I'm gonna, is there anything else? Oh, right, let's mark this as done. This is done. Because nice. Can't believe we did that. Yeah, evaluate calc is next on the agenda. I don't know if I'll do this. I feel like I should just, you know, call it quits on this project. I might implement calc at least. I feel like that's like a, or actually string concatenation, because if you can concatenate strings, you can just use JS eval for every kind of calculation that you need. So I don't see a reason to have calc as a separate thing, because evaluating calc is a lot more complex, because I'll have to implement a parser for it. I'll have to either I'll implement a parser and evaluate it myself, or I implement a way to do what I did with the function calls, where I create a node and create this mock calculation thing inside CSS and then get the value out of it by applying it to some property, maybe like a width or something. And that'll give me the value, numeric value, which would be the consistent way of doing it, because CSS would be aware of all the units that I'm using. So if I'm using 100%, it would use the width, which, I mean, in our cases, it might not be relevant, but it would be nice to have. So, yeah, I think I'll go with string concatenation first, and then maybe evaluate calc. Yeah, that seems like the same way of doing it. And then I also want to create like a analog and digital clock example. I do have a clock example right now in the README for this. Okay, browser, can you show up? Yeah. So CSS everything. Here it is. Here's the project. Just drop in the chat as well. Yeah. So where's the I'll have to open this guy because the styles would be all fucked. By the way, this is already like the recursive algorithm. Like on mount, I updated the text, which triggered on update, which would then trigger this, which would update the text again. And that's how you get clock here. But I want to do more than this. I could write the JS expression and make it kind of sort of work and give us the proper time. So that would be it for the digital clock thing. For the digital clock, but for the analog clock, I'll have to do some calculation. And for that, I'll need string concatenation on the JS eval. So yeah, I'll do that eventually. I'll get to it. But yes, that's about it for right now. That's it. Goodbye. See you later. Whenever that is, I don't know. I don't have a consistent thing for streaming yet, but okay. Bye. It was nice. It was nice meeting every one of you. Oh right, I reached 85 followers. Wow. Holy shit. I was at 70 something, 73, 74 before the stream. I'll have to check the VODs. That should have a more that should have the number here, but that is amazing. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See ya. Hug your parents. Bye. Oh, there is a bye-bye screen. I totally forgot about that. Maybe I should. Is anyone else streaming right now that I know? Maybe I could raid Shadow Legends. Them. Yeah, she's here. I remember. Yeah, we can
this is
go
good
here.
enough for now. I can always change it later on.
I don't remember how to do this.
I am
okay.
The link color
Let's just go.
to match the neon.
All right, I'm gonna send you over there.
Change this.
Bye bye. Goodbye.
To match.
Oh no, shit. All right.
This.
All right. See you over on the other thingy.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, but I do have to get going.
This was fun. Thank you for joining.
I need
I'm just babbling. Okay, I
Take care of
just
my baby.
okay. I'm just gonna click that. Okay, bye, bye. You
I
guys were
love
fun.
Python.
Bye,
I love Python. It's yeah. It's very.
bye, bye.
I don't know.